Alright. Hello, hello, hope everyone's doing well. So, it be time for FGO. Let me go get the capture and everything all set up and stuff. And why do I have to keep tapping the confirmation here every single time? Oh, wait. Let me just get the capture up real quick and then we will be on our way to read the next part of FGO story now that Ordeal Call 2 was finally out. Just change the priority here. Alright, time to turn off the music. Switch over. Screen copy working? It is! Alright. Okay, I'm ready. So I have no idea what we're getting into. Also, I might have forgotten like if there's any important things I should have remembered from the end of Ordeal Call 1 and stuff going into Ordeal Call 2, but we'll just go along with it. Hey Abdo, how you doing? And yeah, hope you're doing well, Wiz, and enjoy your pizza and stuff when it is ready. Alright, so there's still the, what was it? The White Day event and everything, but I still need to farm the rest of the stuff I need, but I kind of want to do it, like, later. Probably, I'll just farm the rest of the shop off stream, like, after tonight or something. Yeah, White Day's been a thing going on, at least with the, event right now, but I've just been farming it off stream and, like, just considering trying to balance everything between trails and everything at the moment, I kind of elected not to cover the White Day event. Although I hear some good things about it, but I'll probably just kind of read it on my own time. Do people know what White Day is? Definitely not a thing in the US, cause, yeah. So you bought yourself chocolates entirely by accident and took spoke close enough? Charlemagne got great buff in the event? Oh. But yeah, alright. It is time to dive in. So we're going back to Japan, going into Eid, Gehenna. It's only really thing in East Asia, not even SCA, as far as you know. Oh. Oh, we're just going straight into it. Oh. Okay. Wasn't expecting like a full-on like trailer-esque like intro here. Of like just the city here. Huh. So wait, Korea, China, Japan mainly, haven't heard anything about in Thailand? Yeah, I'm not sure like where it's more prevalent in compared to like other parts of the world, but yeah, usually I'd see White Day stuff primarily in those countries. I'm not sure about anywhere else, but maybe I just don't know enough about it. But alright, time to read. All of these are sites I've seen before. Oh wait, am I monologuing? Like, as in like the Gouda? They exist somewhere in my memories. I even feel some vague nostalgia for them. I'll never forget them, no matter how far apart we may be. Oh. Gouda log. Wait a second. Just everyone in fucking high school setting? High school neighborhood setting? Saw Marie, JAlter, I think. Oh god, what was his name? Salieri. Who's the fourth one again that I'm forgetting? Having a ball of water. Something about this place feels wildly off, but there are also some faces here I recognize. Friendly faces. Smiling faces. Kind faces. Da Vinci Mini. Oh yeah. I do find it comfortable here among them, but I'm also certain that this must be either some kind of dream or an illusion. This world is an illusion, master. In an instant, my ill-defined premonition becomes real, and I know that the end of this fragile facade is near. A dark cloak billows in the alley, and the final trumpet blares out. Oh shit, that's our boy, Dante's. Open your eyes. Put on your mystic code. Let's go. For now, overcome the flames of vengeance and keep moving forward. Hey Bryce, who's on the banner right now? Marie Antoinette Alter. I kind of threw in a 10 pull because I got an extra 10 pull from getting a servant's bond level up above 10. So I kind of tossed one in and got nothing. I kind of expected that, but yeah. Although I kind of want to throw another 10 pull in just for the hell of it, but I should really save my quartz at this point. Or at least do a better job of saving it. Remember your path. Remember why you're here. The bloody trail of footsteps. Aw. A journey of blood. You're not starting the chapter because we still have an event running? I haven't seen read the White Day scenes yet. I keep forgetting to when I have some downtime like off stream. Tokyo, the Call of Duty. No, I'm just kidding. I can't fucking take it seriously anymore. War crimes? Hell yeah. The Count? Hey, JAlter. You mean the guy in that audio file they just played for us? You know. The guy who scattered all those questionable you-know-whats? Yup, that's the one. He created different versions of Yoga Marie, and themed around. Each themed around a specific element and declared war on us. Oh, right, the Olga Marie element fights. Right. Missed a little beginning. Hello, Daifu. JAlter. Like this is literally JAlter, not Jean Lancer, just all depressed in Fate's Summer Room. Let's not create any confusion here. It looks like he's the latest of the foreign disciples. Right, that guy. He kind of reminds me of Limbo. He did have that same kind of slimy conspiratorial vibe. Still, that being said, we have no idea if he's focused entirely. We have no idea if he's focused entirely on the moment. If he's focused entirely on the moment, like Castor Limbo was, or if he's more the sort to plan ahead. It's not Nache. Oh, did I miss a word? Oh, I did miss a word. At present, we don't even know his true name, so ideally, I'd like to narrow down some possible identities. It'd be great if Trismegistus 2 could just work it out, but
It'd need data we just don't have.
JAlter. The fiend haunts you.
Which brings me to why we were gathered here, having this old-fashioned in-person meeting.
Hey, regular John!
So, this is where I come in?
Exactly. So what about Santa Lily?
Fine, whatever. At least there's tea and snacks. I guess that makes up for making me listen to that infuriating asshole. Also, shouldn't you be talking to the tacticians here? Why us of all people? Because today is the French group's turn.
The French. Oh! Just Marie, like, right here.
That's why you, Jeanne d'Arc, and Marie Antoinette are here. Though I guess it'd be more accurate to call this the French Girls Group or the First Singularity Group. Anyway, this is our very first meeting of the Anti-Count Committee.
Anti-Count Committee?
Okay, so then, why am I the only one here in the same spirit origin I had in the Singularity? Not that it was actually me. I just know there's a record of me being there is all. Hey, wasn't I actually the bad guy there or something like that?
Sort of. Are you going somewhere with us?
Oh, shut up! The Count...
Marie? Oh wait, is something wrong? You don't look so good.
Yes, I can see something's bothering you. Are you okay? I can take you to the infirmary if you need. No, I'm okay, but thank you, Jean. I don't have anything concrete I can point to. I don't even have a clear memory of it. But if there was something about the voice you played for us that seemed... Wait. But there was something about the voice you played for us that seemed... familiar somehow. It was very vague, almost like a dream. But yes, I think there was something nostalgic about it. Huh, a voice that inspires nostalgia in Queen Marie Antoinette, huh? Fascinating. Does this mean the Count is connected to the 18th century French royalty? I don't know if it's that clear cut, but it's definitely not impossible. He is a Count after all. Sure, it could just be a nickname or an alias, but it could also mean he really did used to be a noble. So, do we know of any Counts who could be heroic spirits? Yeah, sure, there's gotta be lots of Counts out there.
Talk about Singularity brings back, or from so long ago, brings back memories of how bad the writing was. Yeah, like, aside from, you know, prologue for Yuki, everything in the middle was kind of really meh. And then it picked back up in Camelot onwards, thankfully.
Right, for starters, there are the big three Counts.
The big three?
I can't tell if I heard that term before or not. Oh, I suppose it might just be me who refers to them that way.
Then how the hell are we supposed to know who they are?
Now, she didn't mean any harm. So, can you tell us who these big three are? Oh yes, of course. First, there's Count Dracula, the famous fictional vampire based on Vlad. Uncle Vlad, huh? Second, there's Edmond Dantes, the Count of Monte Cristo. I haven't spoken with him much, but I know that title was one of the many names he went by.
Ah, my mental firewall.
Oh yeah, him. I kinda hate how fancy that name makes him sound. Oh, look at me, I'm the Count of Monte Cristo. Well, I think his title suits him very well. Oh right, you guys are basically from the same time period. Yes, that's right. So who's the third Count then? That would be Count Cagliostro.
Cagliostro?
He was most notably involved in the distressing incident pertaining to Queen Marie. Personally, I had a hard time choosing between him and Count Fersen for the third Count. Say, Mash. What is it, Marie? Why is your finger on your lips? Or on your lips? Oh right, I'm so sorry. Nah, Count Fursten doesn't seem right to me. Count Cagliostro, on the other hand, I've had my eye on him as a possible foreign disciple too. Do you remember anything about him, Marie? So what's this big distressing incident, huh? He tried to overthrow the royal family. I'm not sure. Maybe, possibly, that might have been part of it, I think. Oh great, that clears it right up then. The incident was known as the Affair of the Diamond Necklace. It was a high-profile scandal involving the diamond necklace it's named for. The criminals responsible forged Queen Marie's signature, which led to a lot of public outrage aimed directly at her. Hello, Yer. Thank you for the raid. Hello, hello. How's everyone doing? What were you playing earlier? Welcome, welcome, raiders. I'm reading Fate Grand Order right now. Just started. Literally just started the Ordeal Call 2 story for Fate Grand Order. And I'm trying to read aloud everything. But yeah, hope everyone's doing well. Of course, the rumors turned out to be baseless and her name was eventually cleared, but... Yes, that's right. I do love that necklace, I really do. It's absolutely beautiful, and it shines like the stars in the sky. But I can't deny there are some unpleasant memories associated with it. Just a few, mind you. Oh, that's terrible. I'm sorry that happened to you. But yeah, hey Sadako. Hello, hello, how are you doing? At the time, the people of France were already very unhappy with the political situation and their own livelihoods. So in a sense, the necklace incident may have given them a perfect target for their frustrations. But still, it's not right that Marie got blamed for something she didn't do. No, of course not. Okay, Queenie, listen up. When that shit happens, you just burn everything to the ground. Everything. I can relate just a tiny bit, but seriously, do not do that. Anyway, the one thought to be chiefly responsible for the whole affair was Count Alessandro di Cagliostro. He was an aventurier? I mean, yeah, she says adventure, but I don't know how to I don't know the proper pronunciation for that. But yeah, I'm doing well here. Thank you for the raid. You're on section 16, so it's pretty wild so far. Yeah, I hear it's a little bit longer than Ordeal Call 1, and I can't wait to see. I know nothing about the premise aside from the fact that it's like Avenger related, just like how the Ordeal Calls kind of go over the extra classes in general. You can't pronounce French words either. Yeah, I always feel bad every time I come across like a French word or some other foreign word I haven't like seen much of at all. So I feel so bad that I butcher or just had to like skip over because like I'm just too self-conscious about like butchering pronunciations. But yeah, okay, let me take that from the top. Count Alessandro di Cagliostro, he was an adventurer who was immensely popular with the people of France at the time. So what kind of person was he? I'm afraid I don't know much. I only met him in person once. Let's see, I think he made a splash in the high Parisian society by claiming to be an expert in evocation. You tried to do it anyway. Oh yeah, props. The word on the street was that he was a summoner, an alchemist, a physician, and a philanthropist. I think there were even some rumors that said he was the prince of an eastern country that had fallen to ruin. Huh. Pretty using past of the... wait. The past of the... I mean... wait. The Gouda's past with servants with Avengers? I mean, like, I don't need to really know any extra confirmation on the story because I'm literally about to read upon it. I heard that he really did help. Oh wait, I heard that he really did help the people of Paris by healing their illnesses and giving them money. So maybe he wasn't all that bad at heart. Are you freaking shitting me? This is the same guy who tried to frame me for fraud, right? That's plain evil in my book. That assumes he was really he really was a mastermind, but yes. Especially since the necklace in question was valued at 1.6 million livres? Livres? I have no idea. But the thing is, he was never tried for that crime in court, was he? No, he wasn't. Wait, really? In the end, we never knew for sure whether he was innocent or just covered his tracks really well. Either way, he was still ultimately forced to leave Paris. Suffice to say, he was a mysterious man indeed, and we have no idea what he really did or didn't do. Some people believe that the distrust people felt for the royal family as a result of this necklace incident makes Count Cagliostro partly responsible for the French Revolution. Huh, impressive. You can pronounce French somewhat, but it's been like 9 years since high school. Like since your high school foreign language class. Yeah, it's been years like since I last had my Spanish classes in school and shit. Like, F me if like it comes to like pronouncing anything. Like, I still can't like smoothly roll my R's in the middle of like a word. Like I can roll my R's by itself, but like trying to like say it or roll my R's like when it's in like when it's not in isolation like that, nah, my tongue gets all twisted. It's like, ah, god. I mean, obviously it's something you just need to keep practicing with, but So wait, we got half AP Alpha and Ember nodes when the event's going on. Or more, at least on my end, I don't really have too many people I need leveling up at the moment. And I think the characters that I do want leveled up, I'm still trying to work on getting their servant coins or their bond up so I can get them to level 120. So it's always like a big dry spell between enhancement sessions, so yeah, I've just been stockpiling my embers while I wait to get my Summer Ibuki to level 120. If that's true, that would make him an enemy of the royal family's authority. And an adventurer of the people. So, do you remember your impression of him, Marie? Well, I remember his manners were impeccable. But at the same time, it also kind of felt like there was something empty behind his smile. You love that JAlter got new facial expressions for this? Oh, she did? Oh, cool. We can try to say French words. You can hit the right balance in the middle of Spanish rolling R. Lemon. GH? Huh. Need some embers for caster Summer Oratoria. Yeah, like the Ember curve is insane. Like anything beyond 100. Mash. Right, senpai. I feel like Marie's impression of Count Cagliostro aligned with our impressions of his voice from when we encountered him the other day. Yeah, and that's not all. The whole bit about his smile being empty sounds super limbo-ish to me. Limbo-ish? Indeed, that's entirely possible. Udis. Oh. Oh, hi, Dantes! Edmund Dantes. Count? My name is Mash Light. I'm sorry I haven't been able to introduce myself properly before now. Huh, of course it is, Bright One. I'm sure it's difficult for you to find me since my spirit origin is made from the shadows of a starless night. Okay, Mr. Edgelord. Could you cut the whole popping up from the shadows routine out? You're gonna give me a heart attack. Oh, not a fan of surprises, Alter? Wait, not a fan of surprises, Alter? What are we going to do with you? Stop acting like you're my damn big sister. Creeps me out. Oh my god. It's so nice to see two sisters getting along so well. I love you both. Of course, I also love Mash, Da Vinci, and you too, Master. And I love you as well, Count. Oh, I'm sorry, I really should be more specific, shouldn't I? How do you do, Count of Monte Cristo? Your Majesty. So, Dantes, you said that's entirely possible. Can I ask what exactly it was you were talking about? So wait, got a new more range of emotions besides being edgy tsundere? Ah, Summer 3 flashbacks. Am I right in assuming you meant the possibility that this new foreign disciple is Count Cagliostro? You are. From everything I've heard, the new foreign disciple, seems to fit Cagliostro to a T. As I recall, you said he used the woman's dead body. Yes, he did. How very like him to dress up base vulgarity as satire. It makes me sick. Be warned, Kirby. Cagliostro will stop at nothing to corner his prey. That's so. Interesting. Anyone I'm planning to roll for this year? I need to look at the banners to see who's coming up again this year. I don't remember. I know I kind of messed up in my savings for Andromeda because I kind of got... What was it? Because I kind of got caught up in the semi-remnant banners because I went through and completely cleared out every ending for Fate Semi-Remnant leading up to the collab, so I pulled for Takeru and also tried to go for Ushigozen but failed. But it was only after failing to get Ushigozen that I was like, oh, Andromeda's right after, who I originally was saving up for in the first place. I kind of forgot because I was trying to rush through all the semi-remnant and I was like, oh, oops. And I didn't get Andromeda, so I'm like, that's on me. That's on me. Alco's a big one for you, Summer Erish. Yeah, I hear a lot of people hype for Summer Erish and stuff. Also, apparently, Summer Erish has like a thing with her actual bond levels as like a passive effect, if I remember correctly. I think I remember that, like, I remember hearing a mention about that passive effect of some sort. What is? Oh, that he's apparently so confident about this. I take it there are reasons you're so sure it's him, Dantes. Yes, he and I are bound together, no matter how much I wish it were otherwise. It gives her stacks of her buff. Ah. Bound together? Oh, whoops. Count Cagliostro may have been exonerated in regards to the necklace incident, but he went on to be imprisoned in Rome where he died in 1795. Imprisoned in Rome? Huh. Increased bond meter during a fight. Oh, an affection gimmick, but only works if you own a space Erish? Wait. Space Erish? Or, wait. Because I thought, wait. How many versions of Erish are there now? Or do you mean Space Ishtar, but no, it wouldn't be that, right? They mean if it's only for your air. Oh. Right. Space and Summer is the same, by the way. Oh, okay. Like, I'm confused that there's multiple titles for literally the same person that I don't know about. But yeah, okay, so yeah, OG Erish and then Space and Summer is like the same one, or, well, not the same as, actually wait, is Space Erish the same as original Erish, or is this like a different version of Erish, but Summer Space theme? Alter? Was there Erish Alter? No, Erish Alter was a thing during a story or event, right? God, I'm forgetting so hard right now. Different ascensions? Okay. Borrowed, some Erishes don't get it because you have no bond with them. Alter skin, lost about 7. Oh, right. Lost about 7. So how could you and he be bound together? How old are you back then? You must have been pretty young, no? I fail to see how you could have had much interaction with him. Your logic is sound. I first met him in 1838. But the man I saw was either blessed with eternal youth, or an unnaturally extended lifespan. He would hardly be the first of his kind. Still, be careful around him. He is as slippery and tenacious as a serpent. Okay, and that exit out, okay. Hey, he just disappeared back into your shadow. He must really like it in there. Happens all the time. See, it's because you keep letting people get away with that kind of shit. Whatever. If you're fine, it's fine. So according to Dante's, Count Cagliostro did not die at Forte di San Leo in 1795. Is it just pronounced Fort, or do you pronounce it like Forte? Or does it need an accent mark if you need like the A sound for the? I have no fucking clue. But was somehow able to extend his lifespan such that he was still active in 1838. He lives rent-free in our head. Yeah, our little mental firewall. Well, he was rumored to be a summoner and an alchemist. If he really was part of the magecraft world, then it's definitely possible. Of course, ever since the AD era began, most mages have tried to keep themselves out of the history books, but I guess there are always exceptions. She'd be... So wait, 40... Dis... Sanlia? So wait, she'd be more living once Angermayu also roams in our shadows too. That's rich coming from you. Oh, but I guess it's not really you, is it? Oh. Mash. Oh, come now, Alter. Mash was going to point that out before you stole her thunder. Yeah, how rude, Alter. Oh, no, I wasn't. I was just, No, you have a point. My previous self was unusual in that regard. She was an unparalleled Renaissance genius after all. Well, of course, everyone knows Leonardo da Vinci was a genius who made an indelible mark on history. It's amazing what you accomplished. Triumphant giggle. Is being a genius really all that great? It sure is. Heh. What's next? You're gonna tell us to praise you and give you head pats like a certain goddess? I wish I was a genius. Of course it's great. If I happen to go to the same school as you, Kirby, I get full marks in every test and every subject, no question. Oh, except for PE, of course. Wow. No fair, and excluding PE only makes it more unfair. But like, even putting that aside, aren't you too young to go to the same school as her? Not necessarily. A genius like her could have skipped a few grades to get there. Oh, is that right? Then I guess it'd probably work out. I bet school would have been a lot more fun with you there, Da Vinci. Heh heh heh. Then again, I'd probably make a better teacher than student. Oh my, what an adorable teacher you'd make. I know I love attending a school where you were teaching. That sounds great. I wish we could all go to a school like that. I've never attended school before. Oh, right. Right. Sometimes I keep forgetting about that little fact. Me neither. I'd like to go to the school you teach at too, Miss Da Vinci. School, huh? That does sound like fun, but opening a school in Chaldea would be one hell of a job. Say, Master, you used to go to school before you came to Chaldea, right? Any geniuses like her at your school? I'd remember anyone on Da Vinci's level if they were there. Nah, my school is pretty ordinary. Ordinary, huh? Yeah, that's about your speed. Caldea's school spin-off one. Oh god.
Da Vinci's adult form as a teacher would make her loved by the students. I mean, she would basically fit the sexy teacher trope or some shit. But yeah, I mean, she'd be a like legitimately great teacher probably. Oh, that smile on JAlter's face, I just noticed. Huh. Blood? Oh. Or perhaps I said too much. Still, it was worth the trouble. Now I know where my spirit origin, my flames must go. The call of duty, huh? Very well. Then I will answer that call in my own way. He stops speaking, exhales a faint breath. Normally, this would be where his distinctive laughter echoed through the hallway like joyous applause. But today, there is no applause. There is no thunderous laughter. There is only the low, curt sound of measured breathing, tinged with a bloody cough. And with that, he slowly sets off for parts unknown. What's going on with Dante's? Oh. What's happening to our boy? Hey, it's our other boy, Katic. The Count? You mean the new foreign disciple? What about him? Count Cagliostro? I see. True, he's arguably one of the greatest con artists of all time. Overwork, too much stress. Man, how many people are trying to like invade our mind on a daily basis where he's like bleeding out? Imagine how many bad dreams and external attacks he must have to deal with. Yeah, you gotta wonder. Should just being Chuny as usual? Nah. If he was truly being Chuny, he'd be laughing down the hallways, having the sound of it reverberate all throughout the storm border. Alright, Kirby. If you won't say it, I will. Around Chaldea, the first person the title Count brings to mind can only be Edmond Dantes, the Count of Monte Cristo. And then there's what happened with Holmes. Technically, he may not have betrayed us, but... Don't think Dante's the Count we're looking for. Count doesn't sound anything like him. Holmes didn't betray us. Oh. Nah, we gotta defend our boy. Holmes didn't betray us. Yeah, that's fair. Our mind firewall needs maintenance. But let me just say this. No matter how much you trust someone, you should never do it blindly. I won't tell you to stay away from him, but make sure you at least keep an eye on him. Good man summoned by wrong people? Yeah. I didn't know Holmes as well as you did, from what I remember. If he was here, he'd tell you the same thing. Sheesh. That was maybe the most begrudging nod I've ever seen, but I guess that's fine. My job here is just to nitpick. You're the last master of Chaldea. Whatever you decide, it's your call to make. I'm still counting on your help, Senpai. Are we gonna get a blush out of him calling him Senpai? Don't call me that. Damn it. Just that grumpy face he got going on.
An emergency alert? What's going on? My apologies. That was supposed to be a code yellow, not a red alert. At any rate, Master, please come to the command room as soon as possible. We're on our way. Oh god, scared the shit out of me. Let's go. Cat exempt senpai. Senpai! There you are, Kirby. Oh! Ah, the foe! Yeah. Exactly 1 minute after I contacted you. Excellent work as always, Master of Chaldea. Our condition is currently set to green. We are not expecting to engage in combat at this time. But the situation remains dire. Right, Technical Advisor? Yeah, first off, Kirby, Katic, thanks for coming. In the event of an alert, it's standard operating procedure to stand by in the command room. Not really the kind of thing you need to thank us for. What happened, Da Vinci? It's another unexpected situation. Even I couldn't quite believe what was happening. The heroic spirit summoning system activated on its own. You mean someone was summoned here without our involvement? This isn't a matter of someone just being added to the spirit origin graph. They fully materialized right here on the border. Is that even possible? I mean, it takes a ton of magical energy to summon a heroic spirit. I've heard there are 4 magical reactors here on the storm border. But they've gotta have their hands full just keeping all the existing heroic spirits around. I know there are exceptions like when Habitron materialized, but even so. What the hell is going on with the activation controls? Don't tell me you forgot to lock them down properly. We didn't, no. They're constantly protected by electronic, physical, and magical safeguards. Disabling them requires authorization from both the director and Da Vinci. And Senpai, the master forming the contract with the summoned servant, needs to be present to activate it as well. At least that was my understanding. I don't understand. How could this be happening? Normally, it shouldn't be possible for the system to activate on its own, especially since it needs to connect to the magical reactors to power itself. So whatever happened, the name was in the engine room must have seen it. You wish servants would show up in your Chaldea without having you to pull? Same. I wish they just show up right at my front doorstep. Like the daily newspaper. It's like, yep, welcome in, alright. And on that note, go ahead, engine room. Hey, this is the engine room. It's like I told you. Usually, whenever you summon a servant, we get a request for energy allotment and adjust the reactors accordingly. But we did nothing of the sort this time. As far as I can tell, the down levels adjusted themselves. What? Then you're saying the machine reactivated on its own? It ain't like that. It's running all the same anyway. And the longer you run something like this without giving it a break, the better chances of weird stuff happening. There's no way for us to be completely certain that everything's working in perfect order. They used to back when the main story gave them to you. No. Summer Castoria, abandoned puppy pogs. If that happened, people want TMAD to be a comment site. It should have been me. Professor's been checking to see if anything's broken, and Captain Jackass is trying to figure out what went wrong. He's pretty worked up too. Says it's not right that he doesn't know what's going on in his own body. So not even Captain Nemo knows what's going on? I don't believe he really has no idea what's happening with his own noble phantasm. Good point. I may need to take a little more time to really dig into the details. I'm going to plug into the ship and run a scan of the whole border. Would you give me a hand, Scion? Certainly. This, isn't turning into one of those horror movie moments, is it? You know, like where the call is coming from inside the house. Most things were afraid of our unknown, so in that sense, maybe. We've got a room full of experienced mages who know all about mystics most people have no clue exist. And yet we still have no idea what's giving us the runaround here. Yep, sounds like a horror movie. just tackling like a Gordo. Minua's phone. Oh, stop that! I don't need your headbutting my side! So, by the way... So, where is this newly summoned servant? Right behind you. Well, about that. Sorry, I tried to get him to stay put, but he wouldn't listen. He just kept heading this way no matter what hey, stop, damn it! Oh, the new Hassan. There you are. I finally found you. Wait, that mask? Does this mean... I am Hassan, Hassan of the Shining Star, assassin. We meet again, Master. Again? Again? Did you just say again? Where's Winter Soldier when you need him? Again? That's unusual. Maybe he retains records of his past materializations. Hassan of the 4-star, he's ripped and jacked. Yeah, he's pretty muscular. I'm pretty sure we've never met before. Did you forget the time we fought together in Tokyo? I know we didn't promise to meet again, but we must have formed a connection that brought us together. I see, if you're here, then this must be Chaldea. Well, I've been to Shinjuku, but I never saw you there. Wait! Is this what I think it is? There are theories that say our understanding of the passage of time doesn't apply to the Throne of Heroes. Oh. So wait, entire cast pulling up Paimon repeating what other NPC already said? Hell yeah. Maybe that's what's going on here. It could be that this Hassan of the Shining Star is... but... I'm really sorry, but I really don't remember you. Huh? You don't remember me? What, is that what's going on? I see, I must have been summoned too early. No way. Then you're saying... You met Kirby here in a future singularity? Huh? Dante's... The Count of Monte Cristo! You and I have met before. Isn't that right? I'm not sure. Hassan! He just took up his blade. It looks like Dante's has set him on edge. You. Wait. Senpai! Are you insane? Don't step between two heroic spirits about to fight. I'm sure there's just been a misunderstanding. Kirby? Are you okay? I know that look. She's about to fall into another REM state. REM. Prepare to support her vital signs. I'm sorry, Mash. Oh. There we go, falling asleep on the job again. There are 3 in total. No, you people need to either disable or filter all the remaining distortions. I know I'm only repeating what you've heard before, but listen up. These distortions are like singularities. But they aren't connected to human history. At the moment, the only singularities you need to be wary of are the elements.
Shimosa again. Rem.
This means that every one of these distortions is located somewhere far beyond what you're used to.
Whoops. Whoa. Oh, what happened with this, like, ray shift? Nothing to do with Musashi or Evil Swordsman.
A gray sky. A sky so low, it looks fit to come crashing down at any moment. Beneath the sky sprawls a cityscape. That's where you are, I am right now.
Oh, they're doing this you are, I am thing right now? Okay. From you 2,000 years ago. Or whatever.
I know these sights. I've seen them somewhere before. They exist somewhere in my memories. I even feel some vague nostalgia for them. I'm also getting a weird sense of deja vu. A perfectly ordinary, quiet little suburb.
Wait, oh my god, like the capture's like getting a little bit glitchy because of the panning view right now.
It looks just like the places I knew. Like the town where I once lived a regular life. Perhaps those are the kinds of thoughts going through your head right now. Yes, this looks just like the way to school? I say the words out loud. That's right. This is the way to school. The road I take to walk there from home. This road I've seen before. This is one of the sights that's now buried somewhere in my memories. And now, I'm here. I have come here via a ray shift. So this is where I've come, wait. It feels more like someone called me here? To Tokyo?
Oh. Oh my god, this is the actual map? Wait, hold on, let me just put my drink down real quick because it keeps echoing through the goddamn cup. But yeah, wait, this is what the map looks like? They just got like a big overhead sky view of like of Tokyo and then just like put a small filter over it for the area map for Ordeal Call 2. Oh my god. Like, when I was trying to look up the area map to try to make a thumbnail on YouTube just for Ordeal Call 2, I'm like, wait, this doesn't seem right. I was like, nah, there's probably some promotional thing or something. Nah, it just fucking straight up like an actual like shot from what it looks like with like some small filter over it to make it fit just enough to for this Ordeal Call map. Alright. This place seems familiar. Actually, I wonder if my controller cursor... Oh, wait, no, I have my thing plugged in instead of my controller, right. I want to do controller cursor so I can just sit back and relax a bit. Oh, well. When was the last time I waited for a traffic light to change? Presented by Google Maps. Downtown. This downtown district seems familiar. Is it really? My memories feel weirdly hazy and unreliable. It looks like a modern city, like Japan at the start of the 21st century. Most likely. Tokyo. Yes, I think this is Tokyo. Why does it seem so nostalgic? Is it just because I've been here before? Or is it because this is home? I don't know. Okay, no, I just pick one and go with it. Like, I know it's so silly to say both of them. I just wanted to see how much more awkward it keep feeling to just, like, say both of them. Nah, just choose one for the sake of it. It's more so, like, for purposes of reading silently, when you see this, like, you know, you're trying to, like, go along with, like, what's being written. But to read it aloud doesn't really fit that format unless, like, it's like one of those things where you have, like, two overlapping voice lines speak at the same time if this is voiced. Yui. Alright, so I can't recall anything anymore. It's as if a haze clouds your mind, preventing me from remembering the crucial details. You can't even seek outside help, since the communicator mystic code won't turn on. Something must be blocking me. Someone must be laughing at me. Is someone there? I hear a voice. You look around. You look around at the people coming and going, but no, it wasn't any of them. The voice seems to come from over there. I think it was at that back alley. I think it came from around here. I look around, but no one's there. The voice definitely came from around here, but there's no one to be seen. Which is why you stare at your shadow. I stare at my feet, and my own shadow stretching out from them. The shadow doesn't say anything, but I get the faint sense of something wriggling inside of it. Oh. Oh. Enemies? Help me, guys! Help me, Mr. Smarog! Oh wait, wrong game. Restricted formation Avengers cannot be set? Oh shit! Oh. Aw. Sure hope no one here is dependent on Space Ishtar. Yeah, imagine being reliant on Space Ishtar when he got Ibuki. Couldn't be me. Or Summer Kama. Yeah, imagine having Summer Kama, couldn't be me. Cause I couldn't get her. What? NP loss? Suit Fragment D. D's not, no, just kidding.
加減が難しい。いきますわよ。完全敗北よろしくて。ええ、そのように。失礼、こちらの話です。目離さないで。まあ大胆。いいんじゃない？恐れよ。災いは今こそお前たちのもとへと来たる。真剣草薙の太刀。目障りですね。こうだ。愛らしいウサギに狩られる気分はどうですか？盗作的で癖になるでしょう。
Oh shit! I didn't realize I hit max on fucking Tumblelancer. Shit, when did that happen? Did I actually skip over that? A notification when I was burning through my Ordeal call quest? Oh shit, I need to go uncap that. It felt like my simple summons were heavier than usual? So, you know a friend who openly hates Ibuki and he thought he was joking? Yeah, it's kind of weird. Like, I get if there's like sets of characters in stories or whatever that like people just wouldn't like, you know, especially, you know, if they're written well in a way that garners that kind of like disdain or hatred for them. That's good writing. But yeah, it sounds like you might have cases where people take it too personally and too far when it's just like, okay, we know that you don't like them based on how they act in the story, and the story probably did a good job in portraying the reasons why they should be disliked for whatever it might be. But yeah, sometimes people get a bit too weird about it. Scotty better than Ibuki. There's one reason to dislike her design being one. You take that back, I love that sweater. There's a sensation in your hands. It's as though I can't fully use them. It almost feels like moving underwater. Or like this is a dream. No, oh, you scared me. Dante's. Buddy? Mental firewall man? Silence. He does not respond. It's the torpedoes. Hey, Baretsu. The Black Shadow may have revealed himself, but he refuses to speak. All he does is stand there in the alley before me, flickering like flame. A silent shadow. A shadow that looks like dark flame. And an eye that glows a bloody red. A closer look reveals no facial features apart from the glowing red eye. He does not even appear to have a mouth. That may explain his silence. I have no mouth and I must none. You are the Count of Monte Cristo, right? Nod one for yes. Or once for yes. No. Well, shit. I am your shadow. But you're not me. Wait, what do you mean? Wait, what do you mean you're my shadow? Again, no response. He only said a few words before disappearing back into the shadows. All that's left in his wake is silence, and then the true self. Hey, you there. Are you Kirby? Aha, I knew it. I thought I recognized your face. It's dangerous to be out here by yourself, you know. Actually, what the hell are you even doing? It her. Your wife. It's weird, but it's actually easier to breathe out here than it is in a deserted alley. Don't go off on your own like that again, okay? What? Were you trying to be cool like a delinquent? Don't. Really doesn't suit you. Could this be our childhood friend who will not win? You know it. You're JAlter, right? No, not even close. I have no idea where you got Jean from, and my last name's Orta, not Alter. Oruta. I'm sure the writers had a fun time with deciding on that one, huh? There you go. You know, I don't think you've ever called me by my name before. Well, whatever. Oh, right. Let me see. Okay, last name. Ricardo and Himiko went out that way to look for you. If you got nothing better to do, maybe you can go put their minds at ease or something. Anyway, see you tomorrow. Jean Oruta. Does Oruta mean something? Say Oruta and say Alter. Oh, there you are, Kirby. Oh my god. Ricardo and Himiko. Did you want to go to the arcade or something? I'm down. You really think Kirby would go to an arcade on her own? She doesn't seem the type to me. Maybe someone invited her here. Oh. Anyway, if it's not an arcade, maybe she wanted to visit that bookstore over there. Oh yeah! I mean, they got way more magazines and stuff from the to choose from than the convenience stores. Himiko and Ricardo? They really remind me of Magikarp and Osaka Behime. Oh my god, it feels so weird seeing Osaka Behime in an actual, like, you know, school outfit of sorts. Yeah. How come your voice is getting higher pitched at the end like that? Oh, I know. It's because she was asking a question. And that must mean she's suffering from a sudden bout of amnesia or something like that. And that's why she looks so confused. Because we're talking to her even though she doesn't remember us. I'm not saying that word.
So they really do have amnesia. Well, you should be calling it a memory disorder, but that's beside the point. Anyway, this here's Ando Ricardo, and I'm Osakabe Himiko. Oh my god. Oh. Osakabe Himiko. Okay. Also, it's 2017. Oh, come on, she's gotta remember that. We just started school a little while ago. 2017. What year is it? Alright, Kyrie was looking for you. Kyrie? That Kyrie from Devil May Cry 4? But I thought she was with Nero. Alright, Kyrie was looking for you. Or for you too, Kirby. She said something about having them... Oh wait. She said something about them having curry today, and that'd be nice if you could join them for dinner. Kyrie? I love Devil May Cry 4. Man, Kyrie is great. What do I have to do to have a friend next door I've known my whole life? Oh, so Mash is the childhood friend. So then, what makes Jean Oruta then? The girl next door? I don't know. I would have loved to live next to a boy where I could just reach out and rap on his window to talk to him. Rap? So, now you know. Seriously though, when are you gonna get a damn phone? I feel like we're stuck in the 80s whenever I try to get a hold of you. Hey, there's something to be said for doing things the old-fashioned way, Ricardo. That said, I can't even imagine living without my phone anymore. Anyway, we're gonna go now. Say hi to Kyrie for us. Hey, well, wait up a second. Do you know which way is my house? Or which way my house is? Huh? I knew it! So you really do have amnesia. I doubt it. She's probably just a little too committed to the bit. Ah. Oh, yeah, you're probably right. Every story needs a tsundere love interest. To kill steal the MC. Oh boy, it's the rom-com love triangle special. My house, huh? I can't tell if any of this looks familiar or not. You walk around the neighborhood. This town could well exist in my memories, but it also feels like you're walking down this road for the first time. With calms down, the next course of action is clear. I need a home base, somewhere you can rest, and a place to safely keep anything I get. There's nowhere else to go. You finally arrive at the house. You finally arrive at a house that draws my attention more than any other. Yes, this is it. You can tell. This must be my home. A simple ordinary house built in the middle of an ordinary suburb. Is someone waiting at the front door? She's wearing a school uniform with a blazer. It looks like the same uniform the boy and girl were wearing. She has brightly colored hair, and even through her glasses, the purple tinge to her eyes is clearly visible. I can never forget that face. Oh! Kyrie? Yes, senpai, it's me. Oh, her name's all like messed up here. Oh god. You fall asleep, end up in a harem story with people I know. You can see the light novel title. Oh yeah, it's already a light novel in the making. Actually, wouldn't that be similar to Princess Connect?
But isn't like a Princess Connect MC essentially like a harem MC, but then everyone and all the girls that are attracted to him all got isekai'd and shit, and they don't like necessarily know each other anymore? You know, I haven't played it. Yes. Yeah, like, I remember when I was reading Princess Connect for my first time, I was like, wait, this shit's basically like an isekai, but you and your harem got isekai and all have amnesia, but they all, by that harem connection, still, like, come into contact with you. I'm like, wait a fucking minute. They're trapped inside a VR MMO. Like, one's a ghost. Yeah, I love... Okay, you know, I don't remember her name. I just keep calling her Pudding. I don't remember what her actual name was. I only remember her as Pudding Ghost. I know there's a vampire. Is it literally Vampy-chan? So wait, childhood friend. Oh, wait, I already read that. You watch the anime? Maybe you need to get in Princess Connect? Maybe just like look up the cutscenes or something like that. Like, from what I hear, the gacha itself for pre-con is kind of not in a good state or something because of the shit they keep adding to it. Again, that's what I hear from people that know, that are more in tune with what's currently going on in JP for Princess Connect. Yeah, they killed the global gacha because, could we collectively say it? Heck Crunchyroll! And basically, just from that, side games actually learned to go self-publish instead and actually make a branch within North America. So, yeah! Heck Crunchyroll. But at least side games are self-publishing now so that... Okay. Can you all imagine what how worse of a reality we'd be in the gacha spectrum if Crunchyroll published Umamusume? The game would probably be dead already. So at the very least, they killed off Princess Connect so that Umamusume can explode in global region. You don't want to think about it? Explanation for why magic is in the game meant to be so realistic, because IRL they use an actual sidekick as the basis. What the heck? Crunchyroll published Hoya titles. Yeah, that'd be terrible. That'd be terrible.
I'm glad you made it back on time. Welcome home.
This sounds never went independent Umamusume, never be what we love of it. Prince Connect lore's crazy. Yeah, pre-con lore is pretty crazy from what I remember seeing before. Not that I'm really caught up on anything that's happening in recent years, but yeah. One of the girls in game is a llama IRL. Oh yeah, there's the alpaca, right? Its owner bought it a VR headset. Bro. That'd be worse if only streaming service for anime. Yeah, like it kind of sucks with Crunchyroll's position in terms of like anime streaming services. There are other ones out there for sure, but nowhere near as relatively mainstream, well, within the anime field as Crunchyroll is, sadly. And like they keep like removing features, raising prices, and like their video player, from what I've tested out back then before I got locked out of Crunchyroll entirely because of what they updated their terms of service as. Like, their video player is shit. Like, it's somehow, when I watched it at the time, they kind of fixed it way down the road, but like, it would always reset to the very beginning of the episode if like you had to pause and then like come back after like 10-15 minutes, and then like you'd be like 14 minutes 32 seconds in the middle of an episode, and then when you unpause it, it literally restarts a whole fucking episode every goddamn time. Like, and it's not like some freak glitch. No, it was consistent. So then, God forbid you try to watch officially anime on Crunchyroll, and then like, you're in the middle of something comes up that demands your attention, and then, you know, you come back and then you're just inconvenienced by that shit. Or you have, you know, the problems with the subtitles and how they treat or pay, or maybe not even pay that much, their actual translation teams to like work on subtitles and shit. Their whole shit with like trying to replace them with like AI translations or whatever to cut corners on spending and everything. Like, yeah, it's just been like, you know, the usual enshittification of services like this. It's terrible. All your homies hate Crunchyroll? Yeah, rather watch through. They don't use AI for subtitles. To my knowledge, like, some even just straight up rip from Crunchyroll in general, but I mean, yeah, I mean, I'm not like the most familiar with all that shit. But like, yeah, fan subs. But yeah, like, I remember like, when I was having anime nights with some other friends of mine, like, I remember like seeing some really badly set up subtitles with shows that me and my friends were just pointing out, like, what the fuck, like, what, like, you know, like, what are these like random, like, what seem to be alterations between what we're reading and what we think that we're sure that we're hearing between like the dialogue and the subtitles, or even just like, there are even cases like in the past where subtitles were just uploaded incorrectly, so that like there was like some freak accidents, if I remember correctly, where like a different episode and show's subtitles were put on a different show entirely. And I'm like, how do you mess that up? Because like, I'm pretty sure I remember seeing a lot of people complain about when events like that happened. So I'm just like, bro, would never watch Strange Fake through Crunchyroll. This is when you start understanding the languages, start criticizing the subs. I mean, like, you pick up on some faint words here and there, but obviously not enough to actually genuinely know the language. But like, yeah, no, like some, or even just in general, like not even like on a when you try to pick up on some keywords basis, it's just on a straight up like, wait, it doesn't even read right in general. Like, even if you were to just purely glean the info just from the subs, not knowing any form of Japanese, like sometimes like there'd be some weird shit where it just doesn't match, or you have some weird dub title shit going on or something where you can clearly tell things have been like worded very awkwardly, let's just say. Entire life of watching anime. No. But yeah, okay. So our boy Paracelsus here. People. Just people. People fill their minds with illusions. Illusions of people they love. People they hate. People who yet live. People now dead. Every time they meet someone new, or go their separate ways, those illusions multiply. Why do people? Why people? Or just people? At times, these illusions may blend. They may intersect with their own egos, or alter egos. Alter ego? The possible combinations are endless. As such, the human heart, the human mind, can be said to be a world unto itself, where countless personalities intermingle. To borrow a term used by the great scholars and philosophers of old, this inner world can be called a microcosmos. I see. Oh, Dante's. It's true. People do contain worlds within themselves. It's how they can live on even within the confines of eternal imprisonment. Outer ego sounds like a video title. Conversely, without that inner world, no one could possibly endure eternal solitude. Nor could one bide one's time waiting for a guiding light, or the stars. Yes, you may well be right. I admit I am ill-equipped to speak on that matter. If the physical world ruled by time and space is a macrocosmos, then truly a boundless celestial body freed from the unyielding bonds of time and space.
would be a true microcosmos. You have one, and so does she. Yes, I suppose we do. And so I ask you this, human. You, once a girl, now the last of the stargazers. You have the right to walk the path of the flames of vengeance. What do you consider an existential threat? How do you define the end of the world? I just got home myself. I thought we were out of our mild curry roux, so I stopped by the supermarket on my way home. Because today's curry day? Exactly. I'll be helping Auntie in the kitchen, so please, have as much as you like. Okay, who's playing Auntie here? Oh my god, she's adorable. Holy shit! Dimitri! Hi, Kirby. Little sister! Oh, hi, Kiri. Did you walk home with my sister again? Da Vinci. Huh? What are you talking about? You can be so weird sometimes, Kirby. Hey, Kiri, we're having curry for dinner today, right? That's right. Yay. You almost always join us on Curry Day, that's why I love it. You love it too, right, Kirby? You know, I'll play along with this. You mean having Mash, Kiri join us? Yeah. Wait, were you gonna use their full name? How come you're being all weird? Auntie's in the kitchen right now, right? I better hurry and bring her the roux. Oh, you got mild, yay! Of course, I'd never forget that's the one you prefer. You started some medium spicy roux here, but we're all out of mild. Thanks, Kyrie. You're the best. I can't wait. Curry, today is curry day. Hey, where are you going, Kirby? You can't go in that room. We're supposed to stay out of Daddy's study, remember? Dad's study? Uh-huh. No, come on, Mommy's been waiting for you to get home. Kirby's back, Mommy, and she brought Kyrie too. She got mild roux for us. Isn't that great? Oh. I mean, yeah, it kind of makes sense, but... Oh. I'm sure this activated a whole lot of neurons, like, on the first reveal. Holy shit. Don't mind me. Welcome home. Not that neuron activation. Those are the bad ones. You got mild roux for us, Kyrie. My goodness, thank you. You didn't have to do that, you know? It's no problem. You're always letting me join you for dinner. So this is the least I can do. Let me borrow an apron, and I'll help cook. Borrow? Oh, don't be silly. How many times have I told you the pink apron is yours? Right, I'm sorry, Auntie. That's quite alright, but please don't ever think twice about using it. As far as we're concerned, you're family. Thank you, Auntie. Maybe I'll help out too. Well then, would you please wipe and set the table? Okay. How can I help? Oh, don't you worry. Just go change out of your uniform.
Flashbacks upon seeing Big Da Vinci. DDLC moment. Can guess who the dad is. Oh man. Oh, that's gonna hurt us even more, huh? If Da Vinci's supposed to be the mom, then... Oh no. Oh. Then would I make our uncle, like our silly goofy uncle Gordolf or some shit? I can picture him being like the uncle type that like we just make fun of. Literally unk.
You head upstairs to a small room. As soon as I set foot inside, you feel oddly at ease. It feels familiar, nostalgic, both and neither at the same time.
You love for him to be our actual uncle.
I mean, like, memes, like, bullying aside, Gordolf's actually pretty badass. Well, once he actually got his development after his atonement, pretty much. His atonement arc across the Lost Belts and everything. The only thing I can say about it for sure is... So this is my room. So wait, the other uncle can be Vlad. Oh yeah, Vlad. Quite literally Uncle Vlad, or well, practically Uncle Vlad.
Take the family on a ride.
Vlad be an interesting one. As long as Berserker Vlad, like Berserker Vlad is chill. Is it really? You mutter softly, still not understanding what is happening. For unanticipated situations like these where a master is alone and isolated, Kadeo would usually... Come in! Huh? Hi, Masha, Kyrie. I'm sorry. We're still cooking, so I'll be heading right back to the kitchen in a moment. But first, there's something I wanted to tell you. Oh? I had a dream.
Say no, a dream?
Yes, just a dream.
Lancer Vlad, lunatic, fell in love, cannibalistic master, fate extra. Oh, Berserker one is chill. Yeah, I mean, have you seen Lancer Vlad? Like, he's goddamn crazy by comparison. Well, okay, not the most crazy, but I mean, still pretty out there compared to like Berserker Vlad.
And yet, even now, I can still see it as though it were burned into my eyes. In my dream, everything in the world, you, me, everyone we know, had all turned to pure white.
Lancer Vlad's wife was a hypocrite anyway.
Morning, Kirby. Do you want toasted rice with your breakfast? We also got piping hot, sunny side up eggs and sausage.
Then I'll go with toast.
Two slices sound good? Okay, then you'll probably want corn soup instead of miso. Corn soup? I'll have toast too then. Fine, go on you two, have a seat. You can butter the toast yourselves, okay? Can I have mine with jam or peanut butter instead, please? Sorry, but no. Huh. Man, I wish Kiri would have breakfast with us too. I've been telling her the same thing, but she insists that dinner is more than enough. Why don't you encourage her to join us for breakfast too, Kirby?
Nod.
Great, thank you. Now come on, you two, hurry up. You need to leave for school soon. Okay. Good morning, senpai.
So wait. She only ever ate the one person, her dead child. She could never actually bring herself to eat anyone else. Oh, what the heck?
It looks like we will have the best weather today, but at least they aren't saying it should rain. See you later. Oh, hi, Kyrie. Good morning. Would you like to walk to school together at least part of the way? Yeah. Okay, my pleasure. Here, why don't you hold my hand? Are you sure? Yes, of course. Would you like to join us, senpai?
Stare. Oh, well, since we're all here.
Ooh, you gonna hold my hand too, Kirby? Yay! Okay, now that I got Kiri's hand in my right and Kirby's in my left, I feel like a captured alien. Huh? So this is what you three were up to out by the front door. You're all adorable. But make sure you stay out of the street, okay? You don't want to get run over. Yes, Auntie. Okay. Alright, you three, off you go. Be careful now, okay? See you later.
Still eat one person, that was enough for a Lancer, Vlad? Oh.
Morning. You make it back home okay? You make it back home okay last night?
Morning.
Morning, Himiko. Morning, Ricardo. Good morning. Thank you so much for passing on my message to Senpai yesterday. Thanks to you, she made it to Curry Day without a problem. Yeah? It was yummy! I love Curry Day!
Yeah, it was great.
Oh, that blushing! Does that mean your childhood friend's homemade curry was just that good? Well, how was it?
Damn, don't stare at me like that, I swear. You always get so worked up.
How can I not be worked up about this? Your childhood friend making curry is a really big deal. Having that in your high school life makes it a totally different thing than if you didn't. I think I know what you mean.
Really? Because I've never had much homemade curry, let alone any from a friend. Aww.
Then you're wasting your youth.
Do you want me to cry? Is that it?
If you'd like, I'd be happy to make curry for all of you sometime.
Are you sure? I mean, I love that, but...
Curious homemade curry made with a heaping helping of love? I'd love to try that, but I don't know. I don't think I can let myself get in the way of my biggest ship.
Ship? You're shipping your classmates and Kohai now? Or your classmate and Kohai now?
Not important. Shipping is deep in my soul. I cannot, nay, will not be controlled.
Shipping is in my soul.
If you say so. Oh, my school's off that way, so I'm gonna go. See you tonight, Kirby and Kyrie.
Make sure you look both ways before crossing.
Okay.
Nice to see Osakabe hasn't changed. Nah, she changed. She didn't. As long as she's like, if this were really her, or at least like, you know, normally, She be blending together English and Japanese words in the same sentence, and I'd be cringing. I haven't done that yet, in that sense. So, nah. She's changed. If you don't look both ways, you might get isekai'd.
There she goes. Your sister sure is a fast runner.
I'll say, look at her go.
Ah, crap, we better hurry too. We're cutting it really close. Aw, we'll be fine, no? Here, look at the time. See, it's fine. Oh, that's strange. It says 8:25, which means...
Well, I'll be marked tardy for not there by 8:30. Come on.
Let's run, senpai.
Nod. A little better.
Let's go.
Ah, just made it. Ah, good grief. Surely you can come to school with a bit more time to spare than this.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Salieri. We'll be more careful in the future.
I would expect this sort of close call from Ando Ricardo and Osakabe Himiko, but an honor student like you, Kyrie.
Oh well, these things happen when you're spending time with friends.
Just try not to get so caught up in enjoying yourselves that you lose track of time. Restrain your urge to splutter.
Huh? Senpai, is something wrong? Why do you look so freaked out, Mr. Salieri Kirby?
Oh, I just wasn't expecting to see Mr. Salieri here is all. You've got potential reacting to Mr. Salieri's face like that.
That voice. I recognize it anywhere. That voice belongs to the eccentric prince of the music world. Amasuka senpai from the senior class.
Hup. Oh my god. He even has a ukulele. Bro, can I just say, it feels wild thinking back to like high school and shit, when there'd always be like some group of people that you'd see around school, like having a ukulele to play around and just, well, play randomly, wandering either to and from class or in between as you're just passing through the campus in the middle of lunch or some shit. Like, there would always be people. Like, I swear I've seen like 3 to 4 different people, like, across that time in school where they'd always have their ukuleles around, as if it was some kind of a, well, some form of small trend. Here's Wonderwall. So I had people randomly carrying ukuleles in my school. Yeah! Like, I'd see them, like, walking around with it, playing it, like, at least, like, 4 times a week or some shit. Just, like, when it's, like, early in the morning and I'm just, like, waiting to get into class or some shit, like, walking through campus, like, after going through the entrance and shit, I'd see, like, those kinds of students, or whatever kinds of students would bring in their ukuleles and just start, you know, like walking side by side with their own circle of friends, would just play the ukulele or do some song or whatever, or like, you know, not sing but just play something. And then I think I was even classmates with one of those students who would have ukuleles and shit. Like, it was, I'm pretty sure it was like multiple people and not just the one person I see way too often across campus and shit. But yeah, it definitely was a thing, so it brings back memories seeing Amasuka senpai here wandering around with a goddamn ukulele. Like, this is like, oh my god, this brings back memories.
Good morning, Mrs. Salieri. Thanks so much for taking gate duty again this morning. Amasuka senpai looks amazing today, like always. Why, thank you everyone. It's true, of course, but it's still kind of you to say so. So popular. Yeah, he does look and sound like Amadeus. Oh, it's you, Amasuka. There it is! Even though Mrs. Salieri is one of the few true gentlemen at the school, the existence of true gentlemen implies the existence of fake gentlemen. He's always seemed to have it in for Amasuka senpai. It's just as if as if. Please calm down, Osakabe senpai. Stay with us. Never mind me. It's Mrs. Salieri. He's the one who needs to calm down. I assure you, Osakabe Himiko, I am perfectly calm. I ask that you try to be as well. You guys always know how to put on a good show. Oh, don't worry, Mrs. Salieri. And that includes you too. I'd never do anything to exclude you. Her Fujo switch. Fake gentlemen are the guys who act polite like they have class when they're just pretending to get girls. That's quite alright. I wasn't worried. So curt. Oh well, that's nothing new. Anyway, how about you guys? Have you considered joining the school band? You do know we're almost seniors ourselves, right? Oh, that doesn't matter. Music cares nothing for your age. That is true, yes. Oh, they're agreeing. I ship them so hard. You've got a lot of ships, don't you? I guess, but love is a great source of power too, you know? So when you love lots of things, it's like having multiple engines working together. I know what you mean. When you love lots of things? Oh ho, what's this? It looks like somebody's making the most of the youth. Sure, youth. Whatever. Youth is all well and good, but... Oh god. Sleepiness is like another thing entirely. God, I can't stop yawning tonight. Oh my god. Well, let me just stretch my arms a bit. Youth is all well and good, but now is neither the time nor the place to be discussing it. Enough dawdling. Get to your homerooms. Yes, sir. Then farewell for now, my young friends. Oh, hey Kirby. Hi Odita. Thanks again for yesterday. No sweat, just don't go wandering into any more back alleys, yeah? Next time, you might not be so lucky. You went into a back alley, senpai? Damn, seriously? That's way too reckless. Yeah, you're really playing with fire. Who knows what kind of bad guys could be lurking around places like that? Oh my god. They have Boudica as the gym. Wait, is she the gym teacher or homeroom teacher? But oh my god. Oh wait, no, wait, that is Boudica, right? Or is that this makes sense? Oh, okay. Oh my god. Swim teacher? Some form of swim or PE teacher or something. Let me just take a picture. You're a freshman, right, Kyrie? You should know your class is on the floor below. Oh, yes, ma'am. See you at lunch then, senpai. Ain't complaining. Bye, Kyrie. Morning, Fuka. Oh, don't call me that. Huh. Oh, you really should be calling me Miss, Kasame. Kasame? Not that I mind personally. It just sets a bad example for the other teachers, you know? Yeah. You mean yes, ma'am? Now seriously, go on, everyone. Get to your classrooms. Huh? Is something wrong, Kirby? Did you forget which desk is yours? Well, we did just change our seating arrangements, so I can't blame you. You're in the front row, second from my left. Thanks, Miss Fuka. Very good. Now then, before we begin, I have an announcement to make. Some of you may already know this, but today, we're getting a transfer student. Oh boy, it's just like in my animes. Time for the new transfer student that has this either silly or weird air about them. Probably. So wait. Truly a romance story. So wait, Kasame has 2 of the kanji from Boudica's title, Queen of Victory. Oh. Oh man, a new kid at this point of the school year? And how does seasoned transfer student? I sense more youthful encounters. Keep it down, E2. The assistant homeroom teacher just brought him here now, so let me introduce him. Come on in. Oh. Oh. Look closely at his face. Okay, everyone, quiet please. Yes, the new member of our class is an exchange student from overseas. Can you tell us a little about yourself? Sure. I'm not from Japan. My name's Hasani Saba. Call me Hassan. Son of the Shining Star. Oh. Oh, right. Wait, hold on. I kind of forgot to do something real quick. There we go. Any other servants? Kind of on the fence with Durga and Bargus.
そろそろクエストに戻る?
Man, you sure drew the short straw, huh, Kirby? Of all the people Miss Fuka could have picked to show the new guy around, she had to choose you. No way, this could actually be your lucky break. So I gotta show him around the school. I gotta show him around the school after class? Well, hey, it's on how you look at it. Maybe you two end up being great friends, right? Besides, we can help with the tour and stuff. Absolutely. I'd be happy to help too, senpai. I feel better already. Anyway, Kyrie, I see you're more than prepared for lunch break as always. I mean, you brought a boxed lunch just for Kirby yet again, right? Well, yes, I did. Yeah, you bring one pretty much every day. You even make them yourself and everything. I do. But only because Auntie asked me to make sure she always eats everything. Oh man, if that's not the power of childhood friendship, I don't know what is. This must be what it's like to be popular. You got that right. Oh my god, are you gonna be that guy?
Huh, you got that right. Ah! Well, anyway, you'd better eat up so you have the energy to show him around after school. I saw he was kind of glaring at you, so you've got to make sure he knows you're not someone to mess with. Suddenly fired up. Whoa, easy there, Kyrie. Just take it easy, okay? Then I have to make sure I'm extra ready when school gets out. Huh. They couldn't like put in chopstick sounds while having her portrait bump up and down to show her rapidly eating furiously. Alright, let's get the school tour started. Whoa. Come on, new kid. Okay. God. Give me a second. Oh my god. Okay, after this cutscene, I need to splash like a thing of water on my face. Oh my god, I can't stop like yawning and having to. It's like it's getting hard for me to focus right now. Come on, could you be any more low key? Come on, Ricardo, pick up the energy. Low key. How's the new kid supposed to get excited if we're not? But this is what I'm always like. Oof. Hey, for what it's worth, I think you and Hassan are on similar wavelengths. Don't worry, senpai. I'll stay excited enough for everyone. Come on, let's go. Woo! Okay. By the way, Hassan senpai, I noticed that your armband says weekly duty on it. But we don't have anything like that at this school, do we? I don't think so. I see. So then, does that mean it's from the last school you went to? Maybe. Deadpan to a fault. This is the hallway, though I guess that's pretty obvious. This is the music room. And this is, well, the area behind the school. I guess it's not really part of the tour, but it's a good shortcut to the gyms and clubhouse. This is the gym and... Oh, looks like someone's here. Is there a club practicing today? Oh my god. It's her. Oh, hello. I'm so sorry. Are you on the boys basketball team? We're holding a student council meeting in the gym, so you can't practice here today. Maybe you missed the announcement. Oh, I know. I'll talk to your captain directly. Or maybe you prefer I talk to your faculty advisor. Viva la evil France. Trailer song for this Ordeal calls awesome even if it's spoils who's in it. I mean, anime openings or trailers with spoilers in it, name a more iconic duo. We're not on the basketball team. Huh? Oh, I'm sorry, student council president. You must understand, no, we're not on the basketball team. We're showing a new transfer student around the school. Oh, is that all? Marie? Yes, that's me. Toano Marie, and Toano Kirby. Oh yes, I know.
You're the senpai Kirie is always talking about, right? I don't think we've ever spoken in person before. It's nice to officially meet you, Kirby. Kirie was right. You do have beautiful eyes. Heh, it's a pleasure. The pleasure's all mine. I wish we could talk more, but I'm afraid I have a meeting with the vice principal. See you later, everyone. Hope you all have a lovely time at our school.
So wait, you love this design a lot better than her rider outfit? Her rider outfit looks pretty cute. Wait, let me be right back real quick. I really need to like splash some water on my face. Like, I don't know what's happening right now. Like, it's one thing for me to start streaming and then like yawn because it's getting near the end of the day, but like, oh my god, it's like way more than usual. So I'm gonna be right back for a little bit. I'll see you guys in a moment. I'll also run 3 minutes of ads on Twitch while I also go put away something in the meantime as I'm also, or after I use the restroom stuff. So be right back, everyone. See you in a little bit. Alright, I am back. Oh, okay, feel much better now. Alright, so let's go. Wait, oh wait, okay, never mind.
President Marie is so awesome! Now that I've been blasted with,
Marie particle? Oh hell no, we ain't doing any more particle bullshit.
now that I've been blasted with Marie particles, I should be a full-blown, Novolite for at least a week. Eh?
Particles? I don't think your French is all that great. Wait. I have no idea what you're talking about. Do you, Kirby? I kind of get it, yeah. Enough of the Elizabeth particles. A core part of the Fate lore. Really impressive.
Oh, someone just texted me. Let's see. Oh, yeah, right. Kyrie, the freshman geography teacher's looking for you. Something about tomorrow's lesson materials first thing in the morning? Alright, the projector. Got it. Well, I'll see you later, senpai. I'm sorry I had to leave early. I'm sorry to you too, Hassan-senpai.
It's fine. You have a job to do, right? Go do it then.
Thank you.
Hold on, the geography projector is pretty heavy on its own, but there's also a lot of equipment and film to go with it, right?
And she shouldn't have to carry it all on her own, right? Yeah, I see where this is going. Okay, I'll help you. I know my way around the projector and all that. Anyway, come on, Ricardo, you too.
Yeah, okay.
Only thing left to show Hassan's the only thing left to show Hassan's the clubhouse. And I think you can handle that by yourself.
Yeah, don't worry about me. I'll take from here. French beauty may be dangerous, but dues, innocence, overpowered all. You mean the demon lord's daughter? But yeah, I've been watching that with my friends. That show is pure, like, what was it? Like, sweetness overload. Your heart will melt every episode. I think.
Oh, thank you both. Okay, senpai. See you later. I wish we could walk home together today, but I'm afraid I have to stop somewhere kind of far away on my way back. I'm really sorry.
Not a problem. Do what you have to do.
Alright. Well, I'll at least see you tonight then.
Her mother. Yeah, it's the newest episode. They're gone. Huh. Now I get it. So this is what it feels like. I couldn't tell with those other people around, but now that it's just the two of us, I can tell exactly what kind of place this is. It's especially bad here. All shadows, no people. What are you talking about, Hassan? You mean you haven't noticed? Something's coming. Oh hell no, not the dogs. The moment you hear the distant barking, your memories come flooding back. Your memories of fear and hunger. You know what's making that sound, how dangerous they can be, and how quickly they're closing in. And you remember who you are. That's for a second I wanted to misread that and go, you know what you are. A high school student? No. Teenager? Maybe so, but not just that. You put the comforting warmth of an ordinary life aside and return yourself to the frame of mind you need to help you fight back against the danger rushing your way. Why do we have to word it like that? That sounds like four-legged carnivores. Wolves? Maybe stray dogs. I mean, it is vague, but it just feels so weird when you just hear carnivores like... Whatever they are, they're almost on us. Watch yourself. What, those flames again? The ravenous dogs will be here soon too. Stand back. I'll deal with them. Oh. Oh.
早書きですカルウェナ。運命をかけた戦いであれば。白兵戦行きます。カードを上げる。特別に応援ピピピ。覚悟いいね。圧倒し。適当にやっとくわ。
I'll go with the Archchain.
夏が来たりて鍵ろい揺れて、雨が来たりて命が騒ぐ。息吹の御霊、八脈怒涛。
鐘の音が聞こえる。
Oh wait, didn't it say remaining? Wait, how many? Oh, it's probably. Wait, was it a thing of like you just had to kill the big one to despawn the red? I was like, wait, I was pretty sure it said remaining 11, so I was like, okay. Oh. Cause like, I literally blinked, I'm like, battle over? I'm like, wait. Take this! You know what? Something's wrong. Huh? I've been wondering what you... I've been wondering what you'd be like. You're more experienced than I expected. I've never heard of anyone summoning shadows of heroic spirits to fight for them before. Interesting. Your fighting style is interesting too. So, you're a servant? Isn't it obvious? No human could have survived those flames. Iori could have. Iori can do anything. The man slays demonic beasts for goddamn practically for breakfast. What do you make of that? They look like demonic beasts to me. Iori, your goat. Like, it is absolutely ludicrous from like all the things we've built up expectation-wise, well, give or take some exceptions, like with regards to like humans versus demonic beasts or heaven forbids other servants. And then Samurai Remnant comes along, you just play as Iori and the man just fucking mowing shit down with his like dual katanas and shit. I'm just like, alright. That's why he's the GOAT. He needs to slay a lot of them. Saber eats a lot for breakfast. Iori can't come here because he'd solo the Ordeal call.
Never mind the pack animals. They may not be ordinary stray dogs, but they're still fodder. I'm talking about the thing that looked like fire. I have no idea what it could be. All I know for sure is I'd really rather not let it burn me. It kind of felt like an illusion that reached all the way down to the depths of my spirit origin. Have you got any idea what that was? Not yet. He might do just that. Yet, huh? I just don't have enough information to say anything definitively. So that's how you're going to approach this, huh? Fine, we'll do this your way. You don't have to show me around anymore. Let's end things here. And next time, be more careful. Heard your corn addiction strong, let me fight it. Iori versus the dinosaurs. I walked the path back home, alone. Home alone? No, it's okay. There's no Kohai for company, no friends from class. It's just you. I knew it. All of these sights you've seen. Wait, all of these are sights you've seen before. They exist somewhere in my memories. You even feel vaguely nostalgic about them. I'll never forget them, no matter how far they may be, but you can tell this isn't really home. Of that, I'm certain. Back home, there was no Kohai, mother, or there was no Kohai, mother, or sister like them. So this place must be... Oh. A horn blares out across the dark red sky. The first trumpet signaling the beginning of the end. Motherfucker, that's just a train! Iori would have soloed Ord if he was in Lost Mode 7. Took down Shadow of his master, actual master beat Ushigozen. Has so many fears a normal human mage or master shouldn't be capable of. Or feats, you mean? Yeah. He'd accomplish what probably thousands, hundreds of thousands of others, like, wouldn't even dream of actually accomplishing in their lifetimes. Wailing Fortress. Oh. What is this little field going on here? Huh. Avenger. Meanwhile, Guda's the master equivalent to Iori. Yeah, there's a ton of shit we shouldn't have been able to live through. That we pulled off anyways. Oh, cutscene. Oh, what's that ring in the sky? That sounded like a horn. Dante's? It's time. Time? Are you talking about that sound? There will be 7 blasts of the trumpet. So wait. Point says Shannon Musashi, Kojiro, Sasaki. Wait, doesn't mean he can start killing gods next. But what's stopping him? SMT game rings out. You have 7 days to survive the lockdown in Tokyo. Try to break out and you'll suffer God's wrath. Break out your 3DS. 1 for each trial. One for each vengeance. One for each flame. Flame. With every blast of the trumpet, a trial will visit you in the form of a servant. Trials? Where ever heard this before? Are you fighting for the title of Bell? The King of Bell? No, it's kidding. If you mean to continue this journey, the SMT3 is on. You know what I find weird? Retro Achievements lacks any set for Devil Survivor games. Most SMTs lack one. Huh. Who do you think will win, Demi Fiend or Iori blindfolded? Oh god, we all know we're like death battle-esque or power scale debates lead to. Oh god. If you mean to continue this journey, if you wish to see tomorrow, then overcome the 7 trials, shatter the 7 vengeances. Man, this really is like the fucking premise to like an SMT story. Oh my god, I love it. You think Iori will lose his swords and Demi-Fiend will lose his hands? Oh my god. This really does like give me vibes of like an SMT story. Whether the 7th and final trumpet blast comes or not, is up to you. JR Tokyo Station, near the Marunouchi entrance. It should be one of the busiest areas in the entire country, and yet there's no one to be seen. The only thing resembling a human in the entire deserted station entrance is an impossibly large shadow. A shadow that clearly does not belong here. A shadow of steel, armor, despair, wrath, and so it was a 7 trials, 7 sins. Oh, first trial, Ryomar altar. What the fuck? Hey, you want to take off the armor? It must be pretty hot in there. I am fire. I am wrath. Look, if it's getting hot with that armor, just take it off. It can't be too good for you. I am what remains of a wailing heart after all love has been stripped away. My lamentations will never cease. Fire courses through my armor. What virtue I once had has been reduced to ash along with the rest of Britain. You who still bear a heart, listen well. I am the wail that will be your end. The time has come. The first trial is upon us. The Night of Wrath has materialized, a wailing fortress. She is the first Breedomar, not the second one who knows nothing of the world-consuming flame. As an altar, she is truly impregnable. She is a truly impregnable stronghold, stalwart without equal. I wonder, how will she fight back? How will she surpass her? As she is now, she will not survive 2 seconds against her. Not when all the first 6 trials are trials of soulless, heartless, love-forsaken flame. Heh. She will endure. She's stronger than you think. Flickering shadow? She already knows very well how to fight. She will never be led astray, no matter your attempts at deception. You can invite her into a false home and bury her in false love all you like. No matter how much she is hurt, or how hard she struggles, she will press onward and will not lose her way. Or have you forgotten how she already conquered the 7 sins back in prison? How could I? God, I have to keep like doing this shit to like fix the graphics a little bit here. How could I? This is exactly why there will be 7 vengeances, 7 infernos. She's big from a certain perspective. Not Aubrey Damar. 7 fragments of our broken souls. New singularity alert! Trismegistus 2 is working out the coordinates right now. I'll widen the range of operations on my end too. Huh? This sure is an odd one. Now we have to deal with a singularity too? Oh, please tell me it's not one of the big ones. Now you could say it's a pretty small one. Microscopic even. I'm not sure yet. It looks like, yeah, it's definitely moving around. It also seems like the signal is coming from really close by. Oh my god. Scion, would you mind scanning with me? I already am. Now scanning the ship's interior. Captain, can you run another concurrent scan to triple check for us? Already on it. No wonder you're getting weird responses. The singularity is inside the ship. Ah! Does that mean it's a micro-singularity? It could be. Unfortunately, it's debatable whether the physical size of a singularity has any relation to its effect on humanity. Okay, I got my and Trismegistus 2's results back. Sending you the data. Bleh. Sending you the data now, Mash. Right, I'll put them up on the monitor right now. Yes, the singularity has spawned within the storm border. Specifically, it's located in. Huh? It's located in Senpai's. That's the infirmary! Yes, those coordinates are in the sickbay. They're an exact match for the bed we put Kirby in. Could it be that Kirby herself is becoming a singularity? She never produced a singularity signal during Shimosa or other similar incidents. So what you're saying is you still don't know the details, but it's clear this anomaly is affecting her physically, huh? Yes, that's our best understanding at the moment. Damn it. What the hell has she gotten herself caught up in this time? Did I hear you right? Did you just say Master is a singularity? That's supposed to be funny. No, Abigail! No. Out of all the people I thought JAlter was responding to, nah, come on. Don't scare Abby. Yeah, yes I did. I wasn't making a joke. Huh? What was that? Speak up, will ya? I can't hear a damn thing you're saying. Now, Doman. Now, ease up on the poor girl. Can't you see you're frightening her? Did you just say that with a straight face? What other face would I use? Abby's also a firewall. So, where's Edmund freaking Dantes when you need him? Isn't this whole thing his department? He is nowhere to be found. No one has seen him since he last disappeared. There's no sign of him in Master Shadow. Not even Nightingale can find him. He's completely vanished. Which must mean... I bet this is gonna be a real pain in the ass. It's up to you, Kirby. I don't know what you're talking about. But I do know I can't let my journey end here. Good. Then know that 7 infernos will come your way. The whole space in front of me is warping. Is that Tokyo Station? I don't see anyone else around. Heavy breathing sounds. You must be the servant who was summoned here. Can they not hear me? No, she cannot. She is your first trial. She is the Wailing Fortress, the Wail of sorrow whose love and homeland were cruelly stolen. She witnessed the loss of everything in her faithful land of Britain. Which is why I am fire. I am wrath. I am JAlter, Avenger. Take up combat stance. You who still bear a heart, listen well. I am the wail that will be your end. My sorrow will swallow you whole, my grief will shatter you. If you would resist, then take up your sword. Fight me, kill me, transform your inner fury into flame. If you wish to see tomorrow, then once again, fight me! I'm in danger. Darth Vader breathing. Wait. Master's Mystic Code appearance will be set as the Decisive Battle uniform at certain times on the map and in battle. You'll still be able to use the skills you have associated with the Mystic Code you've equipped though. Okay, so what? So you're saying I can't bring in my Santa outfit to the fight? Come on! Like, not even my bikini or anything? Come on! Alright, where's the, wait, where'd it go? Ah, here it is. Wait, do I have all these as... Oh, right. Man, I need to, like, reset this shit. I don't know, not reset the party. Clear essences. I'll just grab Black Rail. And this one, probably. Actually, we can probably go grab... Charge up. Man, I still need one of the other Kiara CE so I can actually limit break it. And we'll just try to get bond up on whoever here. Let's see, so Oberon goes here. Then actually, Isn't Saber Ibuki close enough? Actually, I'll just put in Saber Ibuki just to get the thing or the bond here, and then probably Tamalancer. Oh, I did it? Oh, alright, because I chose a different one, right? No, not that one. This one. I want to be able to swap in case I need to break a full HP bar while also trying to survive and everything. Not the bikini. My immersion. Okay, so you do have extra enemies with you. Wailing Fortress, increased defense. Increased resistance to all. Increased defense and immune to all debuffs, question mark. Suit armor A. The past ones we saw suit armor D. E, A, D. Huh.
今のうちに準備を戦いですから今のうちに準備を戦いですから今のうちに準備をカムをあげる特別に応援ピピピ何のためにへえ悪いんだ負けないぞそれはいつか来る兆しの星誰に呼ばれるまでもなくあなたは星をかざすでしょうアラウンドカリバ
夏が来たりてかぎろい揺れて雨が来たりて命が騒ぐ息吹の御霊八脈怒涛
えい
Oh. Oh, she has that kind of resistance. Oh my god. And you need to hit twice?
So なの適当にやっとくわ覚悟いいザバーンあらあらあらあら夏の女神が主情に告げる踊りなさいな騒ぎなさいなすっきりブルーファイヤー
Also, I think I made the voice a bit too loud here. Just put it down by one notch here. Oh, alright. I guess we'll just go again.
いいねへえそう負けないぞ夏の女神が主情に告げる踊りなさいな騒ぎなさいな
God, we're only doing as much damage as our divinity bonus provides us.
ここでまっすぐ望まれることを望まれたようにへえそうそれはいつか来る兆しの星誰に呼ばれるまでもなくあなたは星をかざすでしょうアラウンドカリバーンえい尻尾バーン
Yeah, there we go. There's the time limit. I mean, it is part 1, but yeah, alright.
Oh, so that little bubble we saw earlier is the Tokyo Station location we got teleported to. Alright, now probably at this point I can just safely bring back the Bond CE. Probably just have like something that makes looping over an extended amount of ways a bit easier. And yeah, let's go with this. Actually, we're probably not gonna use Oberon, so actually I just put Tamacat and then put in Holiday at lunchtime and probably start getting extra XP for the Christmas Mystic Code that I've still yet to max out. Your blades will never pierce my armor. The Earth's blessing, torrential downpours. These things will not waver before resolve so faint as yours, you who walk the path. Wait, there's no way that armor should be this tough. And if that wasn't bad enough, simple summons are still a struggle. What do I do? Continue to fight. I would love to see if we actually get a bad end, but fall back for now. Run away! You immediately turn around and flee. It's clear now that even the heroic spirits you summon cannot so much as scratch her armor. And so you do not hesitate to run for your life. Don't even think about how far an ordinary human can go against a super weapon like a servant. I mean, Iori exists. Just run. An explosion. I know exactly what it is. One of the heroic spirits you called upon via simple summon is covering you, even though they're just barely hanging on. The armored knight is moving slowly. Such formidable armor must be slowing her down. Nah, she's just trying to make herself look intimidating. Now's your chance. If I can make it to the alley, or to an alley, then... Senpai? I thought that was you. What are you doing at Tokyo Station? Who's that in the armor? What's going on? Am I dreaming? Is that what this is? Kyrie? Yes? Grab her hand and start running. Senpai? We need to run for it! Senpai, you're too fast. You're too fast. Good. It looks like we're safe for now. Do you know whoever that is wearing the armor? Were they making a movie there or something? Yeah! You think if Guraga saw what Iori fought, they'd be saying differently? Shake head. Right, of course not. It looked too real for that. That armor seemed like it was made purely for fighting. It had this dangerous look to it that made me think so. It looks like there's no one else here either. Yeah. There was no one near the station either. Yes, I noticed the Marunouchi entrance was completely deserted. I was just at the big bookstore near there to buy some things for my mystery research.
Got it. You did say you had to stop somewhere far away. Yes, the new Sherlock Holmes, but... You know... Should have expected that. The new Sherlock Holmes, pastiche? Pastiche goes on sale today. I was lined up at the register to buy 2 copies, one for reading and another for safekeeping. Then I heard some kind of wind instrument. One moment I was wondering what it was, and the next there was nobody else around. I even looked around Tokyo Station, but there was nobody to be found. It's the same thing here. There's nobody else on the streets or in the buildings. What's going on, Senpai? Don't worry, I'll end this soon. Senpai? There! Finally some more people! Yo, Mr. Sal, over here! That uniform. Are you one of our students? What's going on here? And in any event, don't call me Mr. Sal. What are you... Odata, Mr. Salieri. Huh? Oh, Kirby, it's you. And Kyrie? Is that you? Kyrie? Oh, oh, that's how they spell their first name in the school context? Mashiro Kyrie. From the freshman class. I've not seen you since this morning. Yes, yes, Mr. Salieri. So if you're here, Kirby, does this mean that... Wait, does that mean this is all some elaborate school prank or something? They're a hidden camera somewhere. Is someone live streaming this right now? No. No, there's nobody live streaming this ordeal right now. No. What makes you say that? She's on to us. Quick, everyone, stay quiet. Impossible. The monetary cost alone of emptying the streets from Ginza to Tokyo Station on the weekday evening would be astronomical. I was the antagonist the whole time. No, it's like one of those like mystery story tropes where like it's like the real mastermind's the cameraman, or in this case the live streamer. She's on to us. I wish she was on to me, if you know what I'm saying. No, I was kidding. I just had to get that out there. Besides, the Tokyo City government nowadays would never grant the necessary filming permit. That's just common nonsense, or common sense. Common nonsense? What the fuck am I on? For real. Ginza, is that where you two came from? I did, at least. I was browsing symphony scores at a music shop when I heard a loud brass instrument. The next instant, all the people around me had disappeared. I ran into Orita while I was looking around the deserted city, and just as we arrived here, we saw suits of armor roaming around near the Madanochi entrance and immediately hid. Me, well, you know, this place is right on the JR line on the way back from school, right? So from there, I just kind of figured I'd, you know... I'm not sure I do. Reminds you of one part of Ill Bleed, where they have you trying to figure out who the killer is, known as Killer Man, and one option is to say you, the player, are the killer. Oh, yeah, it's kind of neat when like if a game does a good job building up mystery, but then like actually drops some like nice subtle hints about like maybe fourth wall and going maybe it was the cameraman kind of trope. I don't know.
I mean, you know, obviously it all depends on how you build up for that little twist or reveal or whatever, but when done well, I appreciate it. It's like, oh my god. Because like you're so engrossed in the actual, like ideally you'd be so engrossed in the actual story and the characters themselves, whether or depending on how they portray like the POV of either the characters or you as whatever player character, or even like kind of like a spectator in a way. But yeah, it's always like a neat tree if they pull it off well. The dog and oh yeah, I think you're talking about the dog in Silent Hill. So wait, that you were insane to even buy the game, huh? But yeah, I remember something about Silent Hill. Was it Silent Hill 2 with like that dog, that meme dog ending or whatever, or the joke ending, I mean. But yeah, I never really played Silent Hill 2 OG or remake, but yeah, I know a lot of people are pretty fond of it. You know, it's just one of those things. One of what things? Does it matter? Why are you being so cagey, Oruta? You said only moments ago that you were headed to a toy shop in the... The Gap Moe. I see. Yeah. You said only moments ago that you were headed to a toy shop in the station's underground shopping center to buy some cute plushies. Exposed. On the blush is slight, but I need to screenshot that. That's your wife. Don't say that, you freaking jerk. I've got an image I'm trying to maintain here. I understand. Reputations are very important. What in the world are you saying? At any rate, I am unsure whether it is... Wait. I am unsure whether it is we who find ourselves in an emergency situation or everyone else. But the situation is dire, to be sure. I am thinking our best plan of action is to keep moving until we find more people. I'd like to avoid the armored people, but that may be difficult. I doubt the trains are still running, so we'll have to walk. It's okay, Mrs. Salieri. You three go on. I'll do something about the armored guys. What? Senpai! What are you saying? Did you hit your head or something? Don't worry, I'll be fine. I'll go. I can't do that, Senpai. You need to come with us. I mean, it's dangerous here, right? It looks like the person in the armor isn't coming after us now. So this is our chance to... My guess is they don't intend to let us escape. What do you say? The flames. What is this? Projection mapping? No, it feels different. Big Gap Moe enjoyer. Truly greatest Sundari and Fate verse next to Rin. Oruta, Mashiro, Kirby, get behind me! It's here. I sent reinforcements. Target in sight. 3 unarmed civilians also in the area. Query. Complete. Target and civilians are all marked for slaughter. Kill them all. What? Huh? They just said they're gonna kill us? Huh? Get back, all of you! Take care of Kiri and Oruta for me! Kirby, stop! Simple summons, go! Random bullshit, go! God, it'd be so fucked up if they actually put you into a forced battle, but it randomizes what servant combination you got. Like, it just like picks from like random numbers across your entire roster that you've summoned up until this point, and then just forcefully puts them in your team, and you just gotta work with it. So like you just gotta roll the shitty RNG dice to like see whether or not you get a winning composition. I mean, probably like there should probably be some fail-safe like once you get some enough bad RNG, but that'd be funny for like the first time or two. Like it would have to be the kind of like gimmick that would let you pass automatically once like you get like a pity, like once like okay we gave you enough bad rolls, just move on, buddy. Just for a gag. 3 unleveled Saber Geo. No, I'm pretty sure it wouldn't count, you know, obviously it wouldn't count like extra, like, duplicate characters. You imagine it's weighted toward JAlter. Yeah, like, you'd have, like, probably, like, you know, whatever servant that's related to whatever situation, but then everything else is just, like, some jumbled RNG mess or whatever. I can see like a fun premise provided there's a safety net to let you move on once the RNG gets bad enough, where it's just like okay, like we know how fucked this is, just move on. We're just doing this, like we're just doing this for fun. If they did that, people never level their weaker servants, never get past Ordeal Call 2. The thing about that organization, for anyone who's ever played FGO to have gotten this far, you had to have some amount of leveled servants by this point. Like, there is not, like, yeah, you can bring in a friend support, but like, there's a point where you need to have some of your own stuff level up to make it through, because it's not like what other games might do and put a story skip button. So you have to get through this shit yourself, which should already imply that you have the roster that's actually strong enough to break through the story progression. Support servants go burr. So you can make a team out of that if it was JAlter and Notoria. Single target, AoE, JAlter boost, dragon trade further. Yeah, I can see that. Like, it also allowed for some fun, like, team comp, or for some fun team comps you wouldn't have otherwise done at all. Yeah, that's why Ort raid story is permanent. Yeah, like basically, even especially with that, if you can make it through Ort, there's no way in hell you have an underleveled roster. Like, Ort is literally the roster check. Like, not even quality, even though quality would help, but in sheer quantity. It kind of makes me think about the whole, like, at least within the vein of like Hoyo game gacha ecosystem of like vertical or horizontal investment with like how you roll for characters or their respective weapons and stuff. So then like in a Fate sense, it'd be like the ultimate horizontal investment check of like, all right, you play for this long, how many servers you pull for, bitch? you got like 50, 100, 200. Like, we're gonna need more than that, buddy. I'm like, oh boy. Oh, you really got to really stretch your servant pool thin. Maybe they should make some puzzle fights that unlock you out specific servants, and a puzzle fight using those servants meant to teach you how to use them or how good they are. You just mash. But yeah, I mean, that'd be nice for some like extra optional content for FGO. Like, cause like, you know, for the most part, the content's either like fights you can easily loop through, or really hard as balls challenge fights that either you can try to brute force, or have some very demanding gimmicks, which still might be at times up to RNG with how the cards play out, depending on what the gimmick might be. But, also, hold on, there we go. But, yeah, it'd be nice to have some, like, puzzle fights where you'd have, like, a specific roster of, servants to use and get creative with trying to see how you can make it through. Like, maybe not, like, make it, like, super team-specific, but you have, like, a handful of, like, servants based around some kind of theme, and then you just gotta like make it work and like break outside that usual convention of like, all right, who can loop through this shit and get it over with, you know? But yeah, and whether it's like play styles of like, you know, how to stall or how to like manage aggro with like, I don't know, maybe characters that actually have taunts or some shit, or trying to leverage actual defense benefits aside from like having Mash do everything all the time defense wise, or cast Oratoria to just block any and all damage or whatever. But yeah, like honestly, I mean, that'd be kind of neat for some like extra side content. Although how much they would put out for it, or if it would be worth the effort for them to do it, I mean, I can see them putting it out for like dead weeks or something, like if there's like just nothing else to really do and there's like a gap between story and event updates or something. I mean, I can see it. I mean, given the fact that we're behind 2 years on FGO updates because that's just how the content gap is paced out in FGO Global, I mean, nah, that's not gonna happen. But it's a nice thing to think about.
まだまだ未熟者ですが頑張ります。戦いですか。
Should just release all JP content next NA update easily. Oh yeah, I'm sure that'll go so well with the rest of the like NA FGO player base who's basically just been content or living with the content gap to just have everything released at once, with none of the actual limited or release goodies in between the dead weeks and like the celebrations and everything leading up to each and every milestone or whatever event goes on. Oh yeah, I'm sure people would love to get snapshotted straight to current content and lose all the surprise and like the wait and anticipation going into each update and stuff. I mean, some people would just like love to rush to current, but not me. I mean, like, I've lived with the content gap and I'll stay with it if they're gonna maintain it and be consistent. Like, the way I view it, it's either, if it's gonna be like some kind of like regional, like, content delay gap or whatever, be consistent about it, or be consistent with an accelerated schedule, or you could just say fuck it and then just put everyone on the current server, like on the current version right now. A few hundred banners running at the same time. But yeah, like, cause like I've seen the various approaches. Like, you know, like there are servers that do catch up with an accelerated schedule, and you know, applause to them for whatever gotchas have actually achieved that. Or we have like FGO where they've been consistent while breaking clairvoyance a few times just to shake things up celebration wise, or just to throw some extra unique fun into it that like basically JP wouldn't have otherwise. Kind of like, you know, when NA does like their Thanksgiving celebrations or some other specific thing that you wouldn't really see in like Japan celebration periods or whatever it may be. Or you do it like Grand Blue Fantasy or Epic 7 have done, at least as far as my experience with Epic 7 has went like back then. It's like, fuck it, everyone on current server content, fuck it, just go with it, and that's how it is. Because yeah, Grand Blue released on Steam, and you bet your ass they ain't doing some shit where they go back from day one. There's 12 years of shit to catch up on, so they've been over the years like slowly implementing like new player experience related stuff to get people boosted and to get people going with the content grind and everything, compared to the old days of Grand Blue where we had to grind and make do with the bare freaking minimum with like dog water ass weapons instead of actually having freebies given out to us. If you wanted to get into the grind loop, you needed to like chip away that you get like some measly power spike to then slowly accelerate up the progression curve again and again until you can actually fully break into it and then get going. Oh god. But yeah, no, that shit would not fly, so yeah, they've been adding like some new player shit. But yeah, it's like, oh boy.
白兵戦行きます。戦いですか。カードをあげる。特別に応援。
Okay, let me see. Sit armor D. D. Okay, they all have the same type here.
へえ、そう適当にやっとくわ。
夏が来たりて限りを入
But
れ
yeah,
て
you know, I kind of wonder how Umamusume is doing right now with its accelerated schedule.
息吹の御霊
Because like, apparently, or what was it? When I played Umamusume for a bit, when it released globally, like, you know, I did see that they were on a pretty accelerated schedule. While also having introduced some new quality of life early and everything, which is actually pretty cool. But yeah, like from what I hear, people are still enjoying Umamusume and everything. I kind of burnt myself out on the grind, unfortunately, and I've kind of quit like after over a month? No, like I think at least 6 or 8 weeks minimum, I think, give or take. But like, I still like Umamusume for what it is. Like all the story content and the personality from like the various Umas and like their own personal stories on top of like the main story that I've seen bits and pieces of in Umamusume is all pretty good. But yeah, I burnt myself out way too hard trying to go hard on the grind and everything. Trying to like self-create my own like 3-star parents and shit with my Umas. And like going through, I swear I did like 80 plus runs of like El Condor, Pasa, and Grass Wonder each, and then some for various other Umas trying to make 3-star parents. I should not have done that. I mean, that's on me, obviously, but fuck. Ugh. God. Meta progression of Uma is also interesting. Yeah, the meta progression of Uma is like pretty interesting, seeing like, cause you know, back then with in JP, people had to figure shit out on their own, but now it's like we know ahead of time so we can actually prepare appropriately, or sometimes like because certain things release a bit earlier than JP would have it, we've actually had like what was it? I think it was it the Guts rework or change that got implemented before Unity Cup, I think it was, or something like that. But like it was like something on the level of that kind of like systematic change, where it basically turned what people were trying to pre-farm for to now the Wild West of the meta. Of like, okay, nobody know what the fuck is going on. Everyone's got to figure out like the new shit now that the early quality of life changes got implemented way before the content we're about to get dropped. So then they're like, oh shit, how do we actually prepare it? I was like, wait, we can't follow the script from like 4 years past in Umamusume history. You like the idea of characters you pull being account upgrades rather than being in meta in and of themselves? Like you just want their ability to carry over to your favorite? Yeah, there's a lot of variety in how you want to approach Umamusume as well. Like either you can absolutely try hard your mind out and go with the what people determine to be the absolute meta, or you can take your favorite Umas or your favorite Uma or set of Umas and then like take them to the moon. Try your goddamn best to like juice them as far as you can, as much as you can, to make them the most cracked, if off meta picks to go into like your champions meet or whatever it is. So honestly, it's like a really great game in that sense of like pick your favorite, or if you really just want to like be that competitive, you know what? Go right ahead. Waifu over meta. And this is why my waifus are meta. No, I'm just kidding. No, but it's always that like funny but also satisfying feeling at times of like, oh yeah, the waifu character that I love is also meta. Yeah, and I'm like the luckiest person in the world. Hell yeah. But yeah. Like it's pretty cool to see people like try to brute force with their favorite characters in Umamusume with like some really off meta shit. Like let's say if you really like I don't know, Bakashin or some shit, you try to make her like a medium long distance runner. Good fucking luck, but I mean, power to you. You can do it. Like if you try hard enough and you have the right setup to do it or to make it happen, go for it. All for your favorites. Or you have like a turf runner Haru Urara or some shit. You know what? Sure. Alright, there's so many of them. And it's still really hard to summon. What did you just do? Were you giving orders to those shadows that slew the fire creature and people in armor? You love Twin Turbo. Saving to make her the best when she comes out. Ah, good luck on your pulls whenever Twin Turbo does come out. I know a lot of people have been waiting for Matikane Tannhauser, Mambo-chan. Although apparently she's had another nickname before, but apparently her old nickname got overridden to just Mambo now, where I believe her voice actor even commented on it, where like something about the change of like how the player base went by her, or was it how like the preference with like the old nickname slowly just changed to just Mambo over the years or some shit. It's so silly. Stay away. Huh? Where'd the armor guys go? And the fire thing? They were just here a second ago. Huh? Senpai, then I wasn't seeing things back there. Whatever you just did, it was the same thing you did near Marunouchi 2, right? I'm sorry, Kirie. Senpai. I'll tell you all everything later. Right now, you need to get away from here. Huh? The hell are you saying? You gotta get out of here too. You saw that guy in the giant armor with the giant weapon too, not to mention the guy that was on fire. You got a death wish or something? Oh yeah, I got like a couple dozen or so. I mean, what's another one? Speaking as a teacher, I cannot agree. But speaking only for myself, I admit there's some merit in what you say. Whatever is going on here, it does seem you may be uniquely well equipped to deal with it. Under normal circumstances, I cannot even consider your suggestion, but in this particular case... Why are you getting your phone out, Mrs. Sal? We already know we can't get online or call anyone. No, we're not calling anyone. We're summoning demons. We need to break out of the lockdown. We got 7 days, 7 trials. According to my phone, the current time is 5:26 p.m. and I got the suspicious mail saying that we'll all die by 7 p.m. if we don't find a way to change the future. No, I'm just kidding. Which means time has stopped the moment I heard that horn in Ginza. Mambo number 5. So wait, you pull for Ushigo's and my death wish is clear. Nah, I can fix her, surely. Just like how Shuten Doji and Shimosa, or not Shuten Doji and Shimosa, fix their insides. Oh god. It's more like Ushigo's and me doing that to us. Yes, it's not just my phone. My mechanical pocket watch has the same time. 5:26 p.m. Even the stock board near the Yaesu entrance at the station is the same. 5:26 p.m. You're kidding, right? Between the empty streets, the roving armored men and flame creatures, and the universally stopped clocks, this situation is clearly far from normal. So given these very unusual circumstances, I'm willing to believe you. I knew you'd understand, Mrs. Salieri. Now, while I get their attention, the rest of you run as fast as you can. You going to draw them away? Senpai, no, you can't do that! Why the hell do you look like you're going off to war? This is bullshit, Kirby! I've been through wars, you know. I'm counting on you, Mrs. Salieri. Good luck. Oh, you know what's funny? You love evil women. But you know what's funny? I remember watching, like, out of, like, curiosity, like, some Marvel vs. Capcom 3 character quotes videos, and I stumbled upon Captain America quotes. Bro, Captain America's got some, like, funny ass, like, roasts for the cast. It's like, your name is Zero. I hope you don't fight like one. Or like with Frank West, like, you covered wars. Like, it was like, you covered wars. Clearly you've never been through them before, or some shit like that. Or that wasn't the exact quote, but it was like something like that. And I'm like, damn. It's so funny with like the kind of like roasts like some of the characters have sometimes. God, like Marvel vs. Capcom 3 was such like a unique era within that, like, within fighting games and stuff. There's like something super magical about like all the crazy shit about Marvel vs. Capcom 3 that honestly Capcom hasn't really recaptured since, in a way. Frank deserves it, let's be fair. But yeah, but then you have like all this like other cool ass shit with like, you know, Phoenix Wright's interaction with She-Hulk, them being like lawyers and shit. Or then oh god, like I don't remember if oh, what other characters did Captain America roast during some of those like fight intros? It was so silly. I'm not sure if he said anything about Ghost Rider. I don't remember. Or was it Ghost Rider? At least there are no servants, but there's still so many of them. An army of ghost knights, stretching as far as the eye can see. How long can you last against them with your simple summons? 2 seconds? Sure. But can you stay in the fight for 10 minutes? Would that be enough time to allow the others to escape? You don't know. I have no idea. All I know is you need to keep you need to keep summoning and fighting for as long as possible without getting hurt. To be a decoy so the others can get away. For now, I'm just going to focus on surviving this first wave. Target spotted. Commence slaughter. Kill. You first! Kirby! Odota, get back here! I have visual on 2 unarmed civilians. Targets verified. Kill them. Oh, cutscene? Oh, animation? Oh. Oh? Oh. Huh? Odota! Man, that startled me. Damn it, did you have to make it so hot? No way, JAlter? Yes way. About time we managed to materialize. So it would seem. Interesting. It appears we are possessing our isotopic counterparts in this world. We've also lost contact with Chaldea. Well, we expected as much. Do you recognize this, Master? Salieri, the non-teacher Salieri, are you and John here to help me? I may not look all that different personally, but yes, we are. I told Mash Kyrie to stay out of sight in the alley. She should be safe while we're dealing with these things. Ah, that's a relief, so the fill you two in on... Don't worry about that. Some stuff's kinda fuzzy, but for the most part, I've got all of Odota's memories. So I have a pretty good idea of what's going on. This is probably 21st century Tokyo and all these things are enemies. Which means I can kill them all. Hell yeah! I'm in the zone! Lamenting exterior, activate. Here we go, Master. You may have been forced to focus on defense so far, but from now on... Yeah, time to go on the attack. Oh. Ah, there we go. Fortress Part 2. Alright. Oh, I'm actually forced to bring either JAlter or Salieri. Huh. Although he's been power leveled to 80. With Wait. Wait. Why is JAlter's Buster skill not upgraded? But her NP is. But Salieri gets his skill up. Wait, what bullshit is this? Would have killed them to let us use our own. To beat an Avenger. Wait, to beat an Avenger, you need an Avenger? Man, where's Captain America when you need him? In battles except for certain parts of Ordeal Call 2, Avenger class servants receive powerful buffs. This effect is also taken into account by the auto setup feature, prioritizing classes that deal more damage. Support NPC Avengers will receive even more powerful effects, so make good use of them. Can't tell me what to do? No, I'm just kidding. Let me just go change out this party here then. Yeah, alright, we'll just bring it to the forefront and then just go with the meta sheet. Oh, right. Merlin, haven't used you in forever. Let's go. Your MP3 level 120 JAlter let you use yours. Yeah, at that point, yeah, like I really wish they would give you the option because yeah, that's a pretty big difference and people would love to use their favorites. Alright, so we're good there. Let's see. I just put in Tama Cat, Tama Lancer, and then Ibuki. So wait, you still have 192,000 left. I just broke the bond level for Tama Lancer. Tama Cat, still getting there. Koinskaya, still a ways away. JAlter. Oh right. JAlter's the support. I was like, wait. And then what about? Actually, Prisma Cosmos on Merlin. And then we have. No, I don't know. Maybe fragments. It's always a safe bet, honestly. And then since I'm not swapping, I can just go with Christmas. This frustrated you too because yours MP5120 gonna be your extra grand extra servant, but no, you gotta use story support. Yeah, it's always awkward. Scorching heat and fiery love, burning hate. Oh yeah, it's slower because she's the NPC. Oh, I didn't know they actually updated her animation. Was that a while? Because I haven't used my JAlter in a long ass time. Holy shit. Oh my god, I only remember like the old animation. Holy shit. Oh, sick. They did that like a year ago too. Yeah, it shows you how long it's been since I've used my JAlter. Oh my god. She also got a rank up for this? Oh, did she have a rank up? I didn't see that. Or did I do it? Or was it a recent one? Animation update, been out for a while. I mean, I don't have regular John myself, but yeah, I haven't used my JAlter in a long ass time. And I've used Summer JAlter more recently than Avenger Jean. So JAlter's not done anything in a while. God, that animation's sweet.
愛らしいウサギに狩られる気分はどうですか？盗作的で癖になるでしょう。
Ah! Her third skill got a 50% battery for this event. Oh. Burn, burn, burn! That's for scaring the hell out of me.
Well, not me, technically. But we're basically the same person, so it still counts. It seems we've been able to materialize without any adverse effects, despite the singularity's unusual nature. So, you two aren't having any trouble damaging the enemies? My simple summons attacks still aren't working very well. Indeed. If anything, my spirit origin feels as though it's in peak condition. It felt as though magical energy completely permeated our spirit origins when we materialized here, giving us a power-up, so to speak. It isn't a huge boost, but it's unquestionably making our magical energy usage more efficient. Maybe we have Dante's to thank for that. Or, nah, yeah. Huh? What was that? Never mind that. Let's take care of these first. Good point. An exchange of information can wait. Look, here comes the next wave. Oh. Two hostile spirit origins identified. Initiating combat. Damn, now there's a fire creature too? Oh, it's combat now, huh? You know, before we materialized by possessing these people here. Indeed, I remember how they used the word slaughter. It would seem they changed their response based on their target. So these are first-class bastards then. Great! All the more reason to burn them. Hey you! The one looking down her nose at us behind all those sickly-looking thugs. Yeah, that's right, you in the oversized armor. The claw. Two heroic spirits. Interesting. Unlike the shadows that disappear instantly, you've embedded yourselves in the hollow fragments from this side. Let's see what you have then. Take them. Hostile spirit origin combat prowess evaluation complete. We will wear them down with wave assaults. No matter how many of us fall, we will continue to whittle them down until their spirit cores are exposed. You heard them. Get ready. Fight with everything we've got. Bring it. I'll burn every last one of you. Let's see, about the buff, fiery love, burning hate. In certain Ordeal Call 2 battles, the Black Shadow's assistance will improve your ability to provide your servants with magical energy, which temporarily increase the power of Avenger class servants' attacks. NPC servants will receive a larger attack strength bonus than your own servants and support servants. Avenger class servants will be prioritized during auto setup as well. Add Avenger class servants to your party to help you get through the battles. Let me see. I forget. Do I have any, Do I have any... Are there any Avengers that have, like... Oh, right. Right. Been a little while. Yeah. Got my Nitocris JAlter ready. You know, do the Ghost Knights count as evil people? Won't matter either way. Although I would need to change you out here. There we go. And they're probably not gonna be... Well... God, you know, I kinda feel silly that I have both level 100 Black Grail and Heaven's Fields, huh?
I do like how, you know, for the past while now, they've been giving us a lot more CE EXP cards and stuff to work with. But yeah, man, you know what I haven't done in a long time that I don't miss doing? CE bombs. Holy shit. When I had nothing better to do with my time, I would like always like pull the 1-2 star craft essences to make hecking CE bombs to actually level up my shit, because times were rough back then. You're out of good CEs to level. Yeah, I don't know what other CEs that I'd want to level up, honestly. Because like I already got some of the other ones leveled up, of like, you know, some of them that have like, you know, MP charge with buster type or MP strength up or whatever. There's the more probably challenge boss fight related ones that don't have starter gauge if like the fight depletes them automatically, that have like important things like ignore invincible or some shit like that. Or then but yeah, that's kind of like what I've been boiling my choices down to, but I'm not sure about like the more supporty side of things, because like, you know, like just like stuff that provides some kind of like HP and like other passive team based buffs, like let's say 20-30 fragment or whatever. Because like usually in like challenge boss fights, we wouldn't be trying to bank on survivability in that kind of way, so I'm like, no, it has to be something that's more damage oriented. So, you know, we got like our super scopes, we got, although part of me is kind of wondering for similar difficult fights anyways to maybe level up Prisma Cosmos or something like that, because I really don't know what else to level up at this point that's like actually uncapped. Huh. Maybe I should level this up for Bargus for the HP recovery and MP strength. What did this one do? Buff remove resist? Nope. Oh yeah, I was in the middle of trying to level up the Musashi CE. Right. Ignore invincible and arts and buster up and everything. What are some other ones that you could level up to? Because honestly, I'm completely out of ideas for what there is to even level. Like outside of like, you know, like Kaleidoscope, Black Grail, what else would you legitimately want to spend time leveling? Or does it all just come down to like, pick your relevant CE effect and then just max that, like, you know, special attack with whatever bonus or some shit? Because otherwise, like, I don't know. Because only other CEs to level at that point would just be going like overboard with Lotto CEs during, oh holy shit, would be going overboard with Lotto CEs, where like if you really want to get the best value out of your arts or of your farm looping or whatever, you'd max out level 100 a Lotto CE on your primary DPS servant of choice or some shit, if you really need to carry it that far, if like your levels and MP levels aren't sufficient enough or some shit. But I'm like, nah, that's kind of like way too much for the sake of just for the sake of Lotto farming, so I ain't doing that shit. Okay, so it's been a while. What did all these do again? Card type and HP per turn. Obvious MP boost. Oh yeah, it's like significant boost and shit. Apply good trait, buff success rate when receiving a buff to all allies, so decrease buff success rate when receiving a buff to all enemies. Art's effectiveness to all allies and chance of all of this stuff. Right. Okay.
白兵戦行きます。今のうちに準備戦いですか。白兵戦行きます。今のうちに準備白兵戦行きます。
仕方ない。それが望みか。我が手に計り、これよりは冥府。さあ、今こそ罪の最高にネフェルス・エン・アナビス。
God, that Nubis looks so intimidating. And he's shredded too. But holy shit. Okay, so it goes into turn 2 without playing out the enemy turns and stuff. Okay, well, we'll space things out here.
仕方ない。それが望みか。
I'll wait to use my skills until
我が手
we
に
go to like
計り、
once the buffs wear
こ
off.
れよりは冥府。さあ、今こそ罪の最高にネフェルス・エン・アナビス。そうか。
Well, that's it. Not one more. I was trying to space out my buffs here. Well, I say space out, but I kind of like dumped everything from the Casa Artorias, but yeah. There's no end to these things. They're not threatened individually, but there's so damn many of them. This is bad. The enemy is stalling. So that means... that bitch is about to join in too. At least she hasn't yet though. No, but I expect that is about to change. Be careful, Master. If she wants to come at us, she can bring it on. I'm feeling good enough to burn her to ash in no time flat. The way she's like sticking her tongue out. Although I guess she seems pretty confident too. So, so thinking about what's safest for Master, we should probably step back a few kilometers and see what we're dealing with. But we can't do that, now with Mash hiding out in the out... Oh, wait, she's not Mash, is she? I meant, Kyrie, and you're right, we can't. As long as we stay close enough to Kyrie, that we can get back to her at a moment's notice. We should still be free to fall back or advance as we needed, or as needed. God, I can't get my words right now. The decision is yours, Master. Well, yeah, I guess so. What's the call, Master? She's even tougher than she looks, but we stand and fight. Let's show her who's boss. Hell yeah! It's pretty clear that overgrown bitch is the one in charge here. So burning her ass to ash is the best plan we got. I'm not sure I would go so far as to call that a plan, but I agree. Servants are the cornerstone of anomalies like singularities or lost belts. As this one is hostile, we have all the more reason to deal with her quickly. Besides, a little freeform jazz combat can be a nice change of pace. I'm sorry, that look on his face as he says a little freeform jazz. Oh, okay. Got it. Okay, Master, let's do this. Charge! Alright everyone, quiet please. Now listen to my song. Oh, there we go. You know, maybe I should just have an emergency summer Ibuki like lined up right behind everyone here. And maybe if I can find it. And maybe with an Ignore Invincible in tow, just in case shit hits the fan. Alright, so we still have like a couple arrows left to this, so is it gonna be, oh.
早炊きですカルウェナ妖精接続妖精接続今のうちに準備そうだね
Yeah, okay, I'm gonna have to space out my buffs here. So will this be enough if I only just apply one art's effectiveness? Oh my god, that did not refund as much as I thought without the rest of that shit. Oh my god, it's still not enough. I don't have enough refund for this shit. I needed to have like, I don't know, Tamama buffs to like charge up even further. Oh dear god. Man, that means like if I wanted the smoother way here with an actual NP ready, I'd have like Arash or something like get through at least the first wave. And don't have much going on here.
対週末やりましたい粛清防御始め仕方ない違法の国時の終わり慣れと剣は彼の手に明言なる勝利を刻めラウンド・オブ・アーマロン
Strategizing.
Oh
wait. Oh, okay, so you have to just have your Avenger to do damage because Artoria did only like 10 damage. Avenger carry. You know, I mean, I kind of brought in an AoE into a single target fight, so it's kind of like, yeah. It's rough out there, my boss wore off. But yeah, no, I'm gonna have to hold off on using my NP at the moment. How about... Wait, how many turns do we have until... Okay, we got one more turn, so we can just go full on Arch Chain for Artoria. Oh my god, they really are only doing 10 damage. Ow. cover for one more here.
熱を帯びなさいマルミアドワーズ望まれることを望まれたよもちろん
それが望みか
それはいつか来る兆しの星誰に呼ばれるまでもなくあなたは星をかざすでしょうアラウンドカリバーン
水よ
早炊きですよカレイエ
どうしてくれようか
Okay. Actually, it should be good here.
それが望み気が合うな冥府と天空なる我は夜に輝く月と知れおいでませネケルイスエンアヌビス罪の炎である出ません出ません出ません死と夜
今のうちに準備
Okay, I'm pretty sure
圧倒し
仕
ます
方ない
this should be enough.
それが望みか
そこです
燃え尽きよ
Oh shit, unless I get a 10%? Fuck.
そうか
Man! That was ass. And oh god. Will that even? No, I'm gonna
運
have
命を
to
かけた戦いであれ
put in an attack up here.
黄昏の時を再び圧倒します
仕方ない
最果ての島
Oh man.
最後の竜は我が胸に集い
I'm not used to fighting without my advantage
ラウンド
values.
オーバー
I thought the 2 arts cards would have been enough for that like 16k, but clearly bullshit. What do you mean? What do you mean invincible? Oh my god, this is some bullshit. God damn, just let me get through this.
そこです
水よ雨ミット
There, God.
そうか
That should at least be over now, right? Your willing cannot pierce my armor. Yeah, okay, yeah, you just need to break the first one. God! Taking defense values from those resistance buffs. And the fact that, you know, we're at equal advantage and not a class advantage or whatever. Or sorry, we're doing neutral damage, not at class advantage. God, my wording. Take this. Huh. Die. Ah!
Your blade shall never leave a mark upon me. Huh? I heard you were durable, but this is well beyond what I expected. Is it just a question of the quantity of magical energy? No, it can't be that. Hurrah! Yeah, burn, damn it! Your flame shall never leave a mark upon me. Yeah, I see how it is. This is hopeless, Master. This isn't a matter of durability. That armor's got some kind of protection on it. I see. It must be a form of folklore defense. The very earth gives me its blessing. This concept, this dream, my daughter has yet to obtain. Wait. This dream my daughter has yet to obtain confers absolute defense. This armor belonged to my ancient earthen queen, the ideal to which I aspire. None can pierce it while its magnificent form treads upon land. I thought I could handle this bitch, but it's no use. There's no way we're getting past that defense. You may be right. This heroic spirit's form strikes me as unusually harmonious. She may not be at the same level as a perfected instrument, but she does exude the kind of reverberation one might encounter in nature. Don't compare enemies to instruments. That just makes it harder to. Wait, I think I actually get it. Actually, that kind of pisses me off too. Anyway, she does sound different from her usual spirit origin. You think this is your influence, Mr. Sal? Possibly. At any rate, I recommend we make a temporary retreat. As things stand now, we lack the means to harm her. What is your decision, Master? You're right. We make a temporary retreat. Got it. Except, hang on. Where the hell are we supposed to go? Are we surrounded? We've got an army of ghost knights and fire creatures behind us. And this bitch here in front of us. There's nowhere for us to run. Then we collect Kyrie and go up and off the ground. Okay, good idea. I'm in. The senpai, I'm so glad you're okay. Wait, is that you, Odota senpai? Why are you dressed like that? And for that matter, where did you all come from? I'm sorry, but there's no time to explain. Just hold tightly to JAlter. Huh? JAlter? Are you talking about Odota senpai? Odota senpai, why are you putting your arm around my waist? Go on. No, I'm just kidding. It's alright, Kyrie. Just hold on tight. Yeah, just hold on tight. Now, deep breaths. You take care of Master, okay, Salieri? Here goes! Ah! Mouth closer, end up biting your tongue. Whoa, you're actually doing it. Pretty good, aren't you? That building over there should work. Let's land. Yeah. It's over now. Are you alright, Kyrie? Mashiro and Odota. I'd ship it. I was so scared. I couldn't breathe. I'm okay. I can breathe again. So, what just happened? We had to get this somewhere safe. Huh? So, does that mean we put some distance between us and the enemy by moving to the roof of a tall building a few blocks away. The enemy servant and other hostiles may have exceptional defense, but they lack mobility. Meanwhile, the fiery enemies don't have much in the way of defense and are also slow to react. So now that we put some distance between us and them, we should have time to plan our next move. We could have gone even further away, but I doubt Master and the girl would have lasted that long. So we're on the roof of a tall building? Wait, the roof of a tall building? But we were just on the ground. Yeah, never mind that. I guess that's not being fair, huh? It's kind of a trick, okay? We just jumped as high as we could. You jumped? Jumped good, even. A super jump if you prefer, but yes. Okay. Anyway, I'm not sensing that servant nearby, nor do I sense any other strong sources of magical energy approaching. It won't be much, but this should give us enough time to discuss our next move, and to let you catch your breath, Master. Yeah, good point. Take a breath and drink some water or something. Oh, you should give Kyrie some too. She's been breathing pretty hard. I think I'm gonna take a little breather too. Hup. I don't know why, but it feels like my regular spirit origin uses way more magical energy. It does. You mean it doesn't for you? But then I guess you're the type of servant that's used to switching back and forth. I think I dropped my school axe somewhere, so I don't have any water. What about the pack on your waist? Don't you have water in your standard singularity loadout? Wait, huh? When did I get a pack? Well, never mind that now. Here, Kyrie, have some water. Thank you, Senpai. Man, I completely forgot I was wearing a Mystic Code. What are you talking about? You were wearing a Mystic Code during the battle just a few minutes ago. Were you not aware of that? No, I'm always so focused in battle, I didn't realize. Now then, let's discuss our next move before the enemy catches up. The enemy servant and other hostiles are clearly targeting Master. The armored foes we've been fighting have essentially said as much. Well, yeah, sure, but how about we just skip to the important part? Like, how the hell do we punch through that servant's crazy hard-ass armor? Actually, wait, before we even get to that, do we really have to defeat her in the first place? As I said earlier, yes, almost certainly. So wait, Machito, why aren't you pointing out that our teacher and classmate calling us Master? No, maybe she's too nervous and thinking we're doing some, like, really in-depth roleplay or some shit. You know, she doesn't want to interrupt the flow here. Dante said something similar. Oh, really? He said this is one of 7 trials and... Ah! Oh crap, you scared me. For the record, I'm talking about you, Shouty, not the shadow. I'm sorry, Oda-senpai, but when that shadow popped up out of nowhere, I just... It's okay, the shadow's a friend! Alright, if you say so, senpai. I'll take your word for it. But I'd be lying if I said I wasn't still a little scared. It's okay, there's nothing to be afraid of here. So seriously, there's nothing scary about this punk. I guess he might look a little ghostly though. Alright. Are you Edmond Dantes? Something seems off. You can tell? From what I know of Dantes, he always speaks, even if overly curtly, while he appears, or at least laughs raucously. I love that, like, that signature part of his goddamn laughter is just like their way of like identifying him. It's like, where's that raucous laughter at? Come on. Shadow's our homie. Dream paralysis demon. For him to just stand there saying nothing, well... I admittedly haven't known him for that long, but I can't say I've ever seen him do that before. Oh, right, gotcha. You think it's weird because he's not saying anything, huh? That makes sense. I guess? I know he doesn't always say much, but I agree. Something feels off. Yeah, he doesn't have his usual, spirit, I guess. Think he might have lost some magical energy too. So it would seem. We can get a more accurate read on the situation with Kadeya's help, but right now... She's coming. Huh? Did you just say something? Yes, he said she's coming. But both of you defensive positions. I feel it too. There's a powerful magical energy source coming this way at high speed. It's a servant. She's got a way to move that fast? That sounds like a jet engine? That sound is the result of friction whenever matter moves through the air at high speed. It must take her some time to get everything ready, but I think... Wait. I think she can fly with that armor on. Man, you just know everything there is to know about sound even when it's not related to music, don't you? She can fly with that armor? Senpai, what are they talking about? What's headed our way? Don't worry, Kyrie, just stay behind me. Right. Here she comes! Salieri! She's rapidly descending from high altitude. Wait, no. She's diving at us! Get ready, Alter! Stop calling me Alter, damn it! I can't believe it! Oda-senpai and Mrs. Salieri stopped that suit of armor in midair. Damn it! My big sister should have been the one doing this shit! I don't think we get the mention for Ruler Jean to just defend us. Wait, I don't have a big sister! We can't last like this. Tip her over, Alter. Are you just calling me Alter on purpose now? Alright, here goes. Ah! The mind control is deep. So I love the fact they transform to fight. Oh yeah. I am fire. I am wrath. You who still bear a heart, listen well. I am the whale that will be your end. So you're looking right at me, huh? Where are you looking, bitch? Forget you're dealing with two servants now? I'll follow your lead, Alter. My sorrow will swallow you whole. Damn it! I'm usually pretty confident in my firepower. How is she deflecting it so easily? Burn, damn it! My grief will shatter you. This vocal defense crap is absolute bullshit. And on top of that, her armor's already plenty tough and heavy on its own. Shit, I hate to admit it, but neither my fire nor your slashes are a good match, you Salieri. What's more, neither of us are suited for defense. I'm afraid we won't last much longer, Master. If you would resist, then take up your sword. Fight me, kill me, transform your inner fury into flame. If you wish to see tomorrow, then once again, call out to the Black Shadow. The dark armor draws nearer to you as that enormous, deadly blade approaches. You silently call out to fight to survive, to see tomorrow, to take back what was lost. I call out to the nearby black shadow that flickers like flame. The shadow reacts to your voice, your words, your feelings, and opens its mouth. Or perhaps if you seek something even deeper, raise your hand. Present your command spells. Oh. Your hand touches the shadow and grabs hold of something that lies beyond it. It is a sword. A very large sword. A sword embodying hatred. A sword whose thirst for vengeance has never wavered through the centuries, wielded by a mighty, tenacious warrior who stood up time and time again, no matter how many times they fell. The black shadow seems as though it is being torn apart from the inside. In its place stands. Oh? Oh? The impossible twin katana Azamaru. An agglomeration of mystics, a shining noble phantasm of humanity. I know exactly who it belongs to. You open your lips and call out the true name of the spirit origin taking shape before you. Taira no Kagekyo. Oh, sick ass entrance. We have budget for this chapter. I, Kagekyo, shall annihilate the enemy. Yet another Avenger? Yeah. Where the hell did you come from, Kagekyo? Wait, hold up. You can't just swing your sword at that thing. This bitch has full glow defense. Normal attacks pretty much do nothing against her. Understood. Then I shall call down fire. No, just because physical attacks don't work on her doesn't mean magic attacks will... Wait, look. Huh? The flames are pushing her back? I suspect that flame attack isn't meant to kill her, in my estimation. It's only meant to send her flying back. Oh, sounds like you're blowing her away with a huge gust of wind. That's pretty clever. Enough small talk. Follow my lead. Yeah, as you wish. Ugh. Nice, you blasted her off the roof! Heh, pushing her off was way easier than I expected. It was like she was floating for a second, but then dropped like a stone. You are a master of combat, Taira no Kagekyo. Heroic spirits who made their mark on warfare rather than culture are a different beast indeed. That said, there's still one thing I'm sure of. Now's our chance, Master. Let's get down there and press the attack. It shall be done. I'll bring you down, Master. Come on, Salieri. You wait here, okay, Kirie? Oh, okay. Wait, huh? Are you going down there too, Senpai? But isn't that dangerous? I mean, it is. I know it is. I can see that Orita Senpai and Mrs. Salieri are special. But Senpai, you're... I'll admit, I'm a little scared. But I still have to go. Okay. But please, please be careful. You have to come back safe, okay? You have to! Oh my god, don't tell me they're giving us another fucking wave battle on top of the goddamn son of a bitch. You came to chase me down. Ridiculous. You who still bears a heart, know this. To pursue prey is the nature of a predator. You who still bear a heart, consider this. It is in a fighter's nature to pursue tomorrow. Or will you go down the path of flame after all, just as they said you would? Who's they? It's gotta be the mastermind behind all this. And there's no way a mini like this is gonna tell you. She's sticking her tongue out again. See? She's long since made up her mind. She's just playing a game, with your life and hers as the pieces. I can't stand people like that. Just bring yourself out and spare us the trouble. I agree. Your reverberations are more suited to a solo recital. I still see like the weird glitches on the screen. That's what Amadeus would say if he was here. I think. Don't start second guessing yourself now. My host body must be influencing me. Yes, that must be it. Enough chatter. We only need to slay this wicked demon. See, even Kagekyo here is not going on and on about the Genji for once. I'm going to defeat you here and now. I am an altar, and a Tamlin. I have suffered great loss and now seek vengeance. My dark soul harbors the potential to reach the end of the path of flame. You, who still bear a heart, listen well. I am the wail that will be your end. My lamentations, my grief shall halt you in your tracks. You believe you can overcome my sorrow. Then prove it. Fight me. Take up your weapon. Resist with every tool at your disposal. If you wish to continue down this path without conceding defeat, then fight! Cannot set multiple Taira Kagekyo. Oh wait, she like forced to be with us in the... Ah. Oh, right, she's quick based, right. Standing, wait. Raise your fangs of steel, raise your blood red voice, stand against me. Alright, we'll take Scotty, and then we'll take Scotty, and then we'll take Scotty, and then take another Scotty. No, I think we'll actually just take the K-scope here. Well, actually, I think I'll take the fragment here. Then probably this one here, and then actually, who has quick here if we need an emergency? Oh yeah, we got Chloe here. Oh, yeah, I didn't raise her stuff to level 10 yet, right? Oh yeah, she has her whole thing about her draft mechanic. How does that work again?
Apply completed draft when attacking. For all allies, apply a state. Sends you to the back of the line at the end of turn. Increase MP according to that, remove that, completed draft. Deal damage based on number, right. Just in case, we'll do ignore invincible. And then here, we'll just have maybe we'll just have like emergency Merlin if we need like the ignore invincible. Or I mean, wouldn't make more sense if I had my bull Hercules or Heracles, but yeah, fuck it. Just in case shit hits the fan, we need strongest berserker. Oh, wrong one. Also, I double checking because I keep forgetting for some reason, like, how exactly did Summer Scotty's thing work again? Quick card, but Buster crit strength. Attack, quick, Buster, allies, crits per turn. NP gauge, Buster gather rate, crit stars, and then the NP. Increase NP strength. Lawful, special attack. Okay, so just lawful damage. Oh, this music. Blessing of curse. Wait. Wait, what did you just apply? She forced her. Oh my god. Gain resistance. Effect is nullified if in collapse state. Increase resistance from others except from Avenger. Okay, wait, so how did her kit work again? So Genji special attack, crit strength, increase MP gauge for yourself, decrease crit star gather rate. Guts stackable with other guts, death resist, grudge against vengeance, or grudge of vengeance when guts activated. Evade attack and inflict curse to all enemies. So wait, was your NP to one enemy? Right. Man. I forget, so would this be a case of us needing to like clear out the trash? Or? I guess we'll see. 30% battery level time? So it's probably 27% then. Oh yeah, oh god, that is oh, there's the collapse states. Oh. Oh wait, I didn't see this part, wait. Apply collapse, stun the target when attacking with extra attack. Apply grudge of vengeance, collapse during critical attack. Oh, I'm stupid. Yeah, no, I somehow overlooked the collapse. I was trying to like look at the collapse thing, but I don't know how I overlooked this part here. So wait. When attacking with extra, apply grudge to yourself. And so crits and extra attacks. Wait. So it's only nullified, right? Okay. So because it's already nullified, can I just... Where is this? Oh yeah, increase crit strength. I'm gonna be wasting the NP here, but just want to make doubly sure here. No, but there's the wait. Hold up. No, there's the extra attack because the stacks seem like they go down. Yeah, okay. Maybe I will just go overkill on this one.
儚きは常この世はなべて散りあくた我が王貴様を捕らえたぞ諸行無常乗車必須ははは過激をは死なず 王殺オンザサラソウジュの花の実すなわちこの世の摂理を知るがいい諸行無常乗車必須
Oh, yeah, it just insta kills everything. Then. Oh, okay. Thank God. Not to fight through the trash. Because I was like, yeah, no, I'm like, it feels like bait to go for the singular enemies. Well, although I guess that's bait if you have the supports to just overpower her straight away. But I guess like if you didn't have like essentially triple Scotty support, then like, I mean even like I think a singular borrowed Scotty support with like a different kind of buffer would probably still power through anyways. Well, you'd still need like a battery of some sort to get it going the first or well, actually no, you have your command card set on turn 1 to just make it easy as shit to get the collapses going then. Yeah, they kind of set you up for victory even with just like Scotty support plus whatever other buffer you can find on the side if you don't have like double Scotty or summer Scotty. Cause yeah, they also stun once you do the extra attack too. Cause like, I get it, or I would already get it from a gimmick perspective to just go for extra attacks or crits. Okay. But also you just get a free stun. I'm like, oh. And it's unremovable too. Just because of the whole, you know, thematic gimmick we got going on here. But yeah, I wasn't expecting like the stun to be that absurd, but I mean we're still only early in, so I guess they're just cutting us some slack here, difficulty wise. Stalwart without equal. I see. No wonder you needed my help. I know we're damaging her, but that armor's just too damn tough. What the hell kind of folklore defense is this?
I never heard of any armor this strong. There must be a clue in her actions that atop the roof earlier. Think back, when she took that blast of fire in the air. Yeah, I blew her back surprisingly easily. Oh, I get it now. So that's what all that blessing from the earth shit was about. Master, launch that servant into the air. Understood. Come, musician. Ha! Ridiculous. Your blades are useless against my fortress of lament. Think so? Maybe, but let's just see. In the meantime, burn! Fool. Flame can never overcome the earth's blessing. Then how about this? Get launched, bitch. Good, she's in the air now. Kagekyo. Understood. I shall cut through this so-called wailing fortress myself. You see it all unfold. I watch as the blindfolded warrior charges right for the heavily armored knight as she tumbles through the air. Air juggler the fighting game way. The warrior's twin Odachi seem to merge into a single blade of pure destructive force. Transience is eternal. All the world is dust. My grudge has you now. Fleeting world, fleeting might. Cutscene NP.
儚きはつこの世はなべて散りあった我が王貴様を捕らえたぞ諸行無常調査必須
Oh. Yoshitsune, your beloved. Hey, Slowful. How you doing? Send her flying, then we MP her ass. Hell yeah. Look, her breastplate's cracking. Alter! I told you to stop calling me that. I didn't want to do this since it's probably gonna hurt like hell, but fine. Here goes nothing. Besides, I'm probably the only one of us who can pull this off. Preposterous. It would take a wound far greater than this to shatter my armor. Your folly knows no bounds. The only fool here is you damn grudge walking around like a knight. You wailing fortress. Huh. Huh, your sword is still no closer to breaching my armor. Yeah, probably not. Other hand's still free though. Try this shit out of point blank range, bitch. Oh my god. Nobody loves you, Burrito. What the fuck? I thought a lot of people love Burrito more. Well done. It was a pleasure to watch you plunge through the cracks in that knight's armor and blast her apart with endless fire and stakes. Now, not a trace of her spirit origin or spirit core remains. Oh, John. Oh, dear God. Oh. This big Ritamar. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, man, that stings. I figured that would hurt, but it's so much worse than I thought it'd be. I think I might cry. Alter! It's been a long time since you called me that. Huh. You know, it's close enough to Orita. That we're not gonna know, wait. That we're not gonna know who you mean soon. Well, I guess it's a safe bet that you're talking to me right now. Now hang on, I'll activate a healing spell for you. Thanks. Honestly, that'll help. I'm not missing any body parts or anything, so I think your Mystico to do the trick. God damn, that hurts. Alright, we need to get back to Kyrie. Kyrie! There are people here again. Would you mind, Kagekiyo? I am already shrouding us in mist. None of these people will be able to see us. So wait, if she's like so much, if she's so like, why she only had 250 plus posts on Tumblr? There are many other characters in Fate, diluted. If you're not a heavyweight, you get fed scraps. Such as a life of live service or of a gacha game rosters. Especially ones with actually many beloved waifus and husbandos diluting the entire pool. Unless you're absolute top, like, cream of the cropper favorite or whatever. Long awaited or what have you. Or however they market them. Good. The last thing we need right now is the hassle of someone calling the police or an ambulance and creating another disturbance. The clocks are moving again. It seems whatever happened is over for the time being. So this is Tokyo in the year 2017. This place must be of great importance to Master. An irregular ray shift that transported only her mind and soul, while her body sleeps on the border. The silent shadow that seems to have severed as our passageway here. Edmond Dantes. And 7 trials. Yes, Master did mention those. So 6 remain. She's already used one of her command spells. I wonder, will we be able to bring her back safely? Oh, alright. Okay, but I think that's definitely as good a time as any to stop here for tonight. It is almost approaching midnight. We got through the first major... first trial of 7 within Eid, or in Tokyo. But yeah, seems like a good stopping point for tonight, and not sure how much longer I can actually read for in general, given I'm going through, what was it? You know, on top of the FGO reading right now, I've been going through Trails Beyond the Horizon, which has its own, like, assortment of dialogue I gotta read through as well. So, it's gonna be hell for my voice to read through all of Trails and FGO side by side. It's, oh boy. I had to find something else to watch while playing Kirby 64. 6 more streams ago then. Yeah, I can see like the reading taking a while, so yeah. We'll balance it out. Like, there's no real rush to get right through to the end and everything. So yeah, we'll balance this out with both Trails Beyond the Horizon, which I'm currently going through, and Fate Grand Order, Ordeal Call 2 and stuff. So yeah, like, we just finished like Act 2, Van Route 2 of Trails Beyond the Horizon, and we're on the other route for this part of the story that I'm at. So yeah, although given like that we're at the very beginning of the new route, it's gonna be a lot of extra exploration and dialogue to sift through with some side quests, so I don't think I'll even be able to, I mean, depending on how jam-packed it'll be dialogue-wise, I'm not even sure I'll be able to touch the main story in Trails tomorrow. Well, maybe I might be over-exaggerating, but probably wouldn't be room for much while I gotta
while I want to explore all the nooks and crannies of the new part of the story I'm in. But yeah, alright. I will see you guys all later. Thank you guys so much for watching FGO tonight. I'll timestamp the story stuff, or the story sections for Trail, or not Trails, for FGO sometime tomorrow when I get the time. So I'll see you all later, and thank you all for watching. Bye bye!